100 miles and I still ain't sure just what I'm trying so hard to find. The night seems longer and the wind blows louder when you wandered so far from home. If I cross your mind, say a prayer, I'll find my way and get off of this lonely road.
Can you hear me? Tell me, can you hear me? I've been calling out for help, still don't see nobody near me. I'm down and almost underground and so deep in the valley, I can't even tell you which way is the mountain. God, the only word I got, I could probably plant a garden, all this dirt I got. Trail of broken hearts behind me from the hurt I bought. Sometimes I really start to wonder if I deserve my spot. Cause I'm just a man who's got blood all on his hands. But does a humble sinner still deserve a chance? Hey, say a prayer for me, I think you would advance.
Step by step, I walked 100 miles and I still ain't sure just what I'm trying so hard to find. The night seems longer and the wind blows louder when you wandered so far from home. If I cross your mind, say a prayer, I'll find my way and get off of this lonely road.
Off of this lonely road, off of this lonely road, off of this lonely road, off of this lonely.
Get off of this lonely road.
Would you catch me? Tell me, would you catch me if I told you I was sorry? Could I fall into your blessing? Would you wrap your arms around me? Never drown me. If I walk towards the light, could I tell them that you found me? God, the only help I got. I know some people plotting on me, probably thought I'd rot. Praying for my downfall, wanna take my spot. Guess I deserve it, all the evil came out my heart. But I'm just a man who's got blood all on his hands. But does a humble sinner still deserve a chance? Hey, take me up, I pray to God I never
Step
land.
by step, I walked 100 miles and I still ain't sure just what I'm trying so hard to find. The night seems longer and the wind blows louder when you wandered so far from home. If I cross your mind, say a prayer, I'll find my way and get off of this lonely road.
Off of this lonely road, off of this lonely road, off of this lonely road, off of this lonely
Get off of this lonely road. And get off of this lonely road.
In the bed you sound so musical, in the club you scream. God like gaze, you're so beautiful, but you're not for me. I can't sleep lately, I'm just trying to find peace. Classic melodies, I just wanna be free. I'm sorry, darling, I can't breathe. There's no room for us, there's no room for us. I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us, there's no room. Now our lives are changing, promises keep slipping, and I always knew it wasn't you, it wasn't you. Now our lives are changing, promises keep slipping, and I always knew it wasn't you, it wasn't you. And she said, boys out here coming from a mile away, not as sleek as you think. DMs early in the AMs, I'm not Becky from the street. All this time, baby, our love was so deep. You can't sleep lately, but what about me? I'm sorry, darling, I can't breathe. There's no room for us, there's no room for us. I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us, there's no room.
win. I be in my head late at night, just contemplating all of my goals. Look, will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, two options. I can handle it purposefully, or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready
But
for
I'll
me?
find a way, with or without your rain. Oh, you try to make me say, no, there's nothing you can say. 'Cause I'll find a way, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me say, no, there's nothing you can say. But I'll find a way.
Nah, I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision, come and watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's on my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready
But
to
I'll
say?
find a way, with or without your rain. Oh, you try to make me stay. No, there's nothing you can say. 'Cause I'll find a way, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. No, there's nothing you can say. But I'll find a way.
Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me?
Oh, you try to make me stay. No, there's nothing you can say. 'Cause I'll find a way, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. No, there's nothing you can say. But I'll find a way.
Sweet as paradise, I saw forever in your eyes. No one could ever put a price on us. No, when my heart stops beating, I still bleed for you. When my world stops turning, I still burn for you. 'Cause baby, you are the twin flame, you are the ending, honey, you're all I need. When the world stops turning, I still burn for you. I still burn for you. I still burn for you. I still burn for you.
The APT Championship 2025 is proudly presented to you by the Asian Poker Tour, generously supported by our valued partner, Chinese Texas Hold'em Poker Association Taipei, CTP, title sponsor, Natural 8, valued partner, GG Poker, and supported by Copag, the official card sponsor of the Asian Poker Tour.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
The APT Championship 2025 is probably
Hello and welcome back to the final day of the Asian Poker Tour Championship here in Taipei. My name is Sam Insel. I'm joined in the booth by Vidar Singhal, and we'll be bringing you through the Mini High Roller Championship final day and final table. How are you doing, Vidar? Are you excited for this?
Excited, but it's always bittersweet, isn't it, Sam? Today is the last day of the series. Things are winding down outside as we sit here in the booth because the APT Championship is about to be in the books. I mean, what a series it has been. I cannot get over our main event. This feels like a bit like a coda as we do wind down with the two high rollers finishing today with the mini high roller. Not so many, mind you. An enormous prize pool, tons of support continuing at the championship. A Mega Lion to give out, 275K to give out as well. It's going to be a fun one. I'm excited to see what our final table has to offer. But what are your thoughts on the series?
So far the series has obviously been incredible. We're about $30 million in prize pool money given out over these 16, 17 days of poker as we do wrap it up today. And, you know, another big event to finish us off, the APT Mini High Roller. It's about the same size as our high roller usually is, about $7,500 buy-in, $275,000 for first, which is typically what our high roller is around, isn't it?
Right. I mean, like I said, the mini at the APT Championship is the regular size at everywhere else. So, thinking about what we have on offer, 28K locked up, and, you know, the usual 10x to fight for in first place. Pay jumps will start getting massive. We have a stacked table. I'm not surprised about that considering the field that started, but this will be a tough battle. 35 average big blinds could lead to a lot of action. So for those of you joining us right at the start of the day here as we close out the championship series, thank you so much for being here. The prize pool, 1.2 million. Not too long ago, our main events used to be that big. Now our main event was 6 million plus in prize pool and 1.2 million was the first place prize. So cannot say enough of an appreciation and a thank you to all those who came out. And in case you are feeling the FOMO of missing out, same time next year for the championship. Up next, Jeju at the end of Jan, and we go from there. Take a look at our schedule at apt.poker and make sure you join us.
Yeah, it's going to be incredible. This event was a 3-day event. 184 runners came in to compete to vie for this prize pool of 1.24 million. They're coming back with 34 big blind average stacks, so still a lot to play for. It's on the 30K, 60K blind level. And we'll talk about some of the players soon, but I think we're going to let Greg do the intros, and then Vidar, you and I can have a little chat between ourselves.
And welcome to our live stream coverage of the APT Championship Mini High Roller Championship. I'm Greg Goes All In. Now, out of 184 entries, we are now down to our final 9 players, all of whom are competing not only for the beautiful APT Championship Mega Lion Trophy, but also the 8.5 million Taiwan dollars up top. Let's waste no time and go ahead and meet our players. In seat number 1, coming in with 2.5 million in chips, $703,000 in total lifetime earnings, Romanian pro, please welcome Pora Dimitru Adrian. In seat number 2, coming in with 3.5 million in chips, $1.65 million in total lifetime earnings, it is Australia's Michael Egan. In seat number 3, $930,000 in chips, $696,000 total lifetime earnings, making him one of Vietnam's highest earning live pros. It is Vietnam's Ngo Trong Hue. In seat number 4, $775,000 in chips, $2.5 million total lifetime earnings, a former APT Taipei main event champion. It is Japan's Ogita Daisuke. In seat number 5, $3.3 million in chips, just shy of $3 million in total lifetime earnings, Lithuanian high roller Paulius Plazanaitis. In seat number 6, $2.9 million in chips, $256,000 total lifetime earnings, placed 3rd recently in the Taipei main event back in March. Folks, it is Hong Kong's Wayne Lam. In seat number 7, $1.4 million in chips,
over $20 million in total lifetime earnings. It is Triton Super High Roller from Malaysia. It is Lee Wai Kiat. In seat number 8, 2.4 million in chips, $883,000 total lifetime earnings. Bracelet winner, folks, it is Denmark's Johan Schultz Petersen. And last but not least, in seat number 9, coming in with $670,000 in chips, $3.17 million total lifetime earnings. From the US of A, it is Anthony Hu. And now, of course, in seat number 10, we have our wonderful dealer, PP. I'd like to take this chance to thank all of our dealers and staff here at the APT for making this happen. Folks, once again, this is your mini high roller final table. Dealer, please shuffle up and deal.
Thank you very much, Greg, for the introductions. And, you know, those are some pretty good intros. We do have ourselves a stacked table, as one might think, on the mini high roller as we're coming into the final day. The players have been battling for 3 days, outlasting this field of 184 players. Just a little bit more about the players. So we got Michael Egan, who's chip leader on this table with 3.5 million in chips. Got about 1.65 million on his Hendon mob, and he's looking to add his 4th six-figure score today. Of course, that would be a 4th place finish. And he did fire a 50K Euro event and got 5th place for $400,000. So won't be able to eclipse that today. But we'll be interested to see if he can score another 6-figure prize. What are you thinking, Vidir?
Well, certainly has gotten this far, which was step number 1. Time to test the final table prowess. I do want to alert you to the fact that Daisuke is somebody you're very familiar with, having covered him. Could be winning 2 Mega Lions if he ships this one. And yesterday, we did indeed have someone become the first ever winner of 2 Mega Lions.
Yeah, that's Julian Warhurst.
Yeah, winning the high roller in the APT Summer Series in Da Nang, and then the freezeout here did say he was proud of both. One was a small field, one was a big field. So congratulations, but the record might be tied by the man on your screen.
So Daisuke was actually just before my time. Was the main event winner. This was back in 2014 of March, here in Taipei, actually. This would have been at the old CTP arena. One of our first main event winners in the new era. Has 2.5 million on his Hendon mob. Has also won a 1st place in the EPT main event for 338,000 in 2023. Unfortunately, could not do 3 main event wins back-to-back years. Although there is still a month left to go. Maybe you can find another series. All right, we're off to a start. Trong opened up the ace-jack offsuit under the gun. It's quite short. It gets a pretty dicey flop. Queen 9-7 rainbow. Very connected up against a big blind range. Trong with about 700,000 on his Hendon mob is coming in 7th in chips to this final table. Did have a $200,000 score last year for 1st place in a championship event, and then won another $125K this summer in just a win $1,600 tournament with just a 6th place finish, which is surprising seeing as it's not part of a series.
Was it called the Win Championship? Are they learning from us?
Are they learning from us?
In the past?
Yeah. No, it's just Win Summer Series.
They do get big around the World Series of Poker. And number 1 in the books. Chong picking up the 210K, crucial for him. Takes him to above the 1 million chip mark right there. Look at the stacks scrunched up together at the top. This is going to be a tough battle.
There's a lot of you joining us in chat early today for our final day. Love to see it. Chuck us a like in chat. It means a lot to us. Justin asking, where were all these Romanians 2 days ago when there was one on the final table of the main? They're all cheering for him. The Papazian. They were there.
Absolutely epic. Welcome back to our lovely viewers in chat. Just pointing out the most diverse FT ever. Yep. 9 folks, 9 different flags. Not to mention the continental breakdown. You gotta love Justin for coming up with the value add here. 2 from Southeast Asia, 2 from East Asia, 3 Europe, 1 US, 1 Australia. That is some excellent coverage. Africa, where are you? South America, come on down. Absolutely love the diversity of the APT, especially at the championship. Support for Adrian. Daniel in chat says vamos. Vamos indeed.
So we're coming in slightly shorter than our high roller yesterday. That was the high roller championship. So I imagine the pace of play is going to be just ever so slightly faster, but I expect it to be a very similar day. Same about length. Would you agree?
Well, it's always bittersweet on the last day, Sam. I mean, we do have to wrap up someday. I actually was walking to just a pool parlor yesterday with a couple of friends, kind of through a dark alley, which in Taipei is extremely safe, mind you, one of the safest cities ever. And who pops up behind me but Victor Chong, just speed walking back to his hotel and scaring the living daylights out of me. And we were discussing how whether we're happy or sad when something like this is over, especially Victor. I mean, what he's accomplished along with the APT execs is just bonkers. And yeah, mixed feelings as always. So anyway, coming to your point about how long we go today, as long as it takes, you and I and Kyle will be here to see it off. And then the saddest part always at our last event, usually the 2-day high roller, you step out, 30-minute stream delay, you step out after it's all done, empty floor, confetti everywhere. So, you know, I need that image to wrap things up in my head. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, I agree. I like it when it's it really feels like an ending. You know, it feels like the story is complete. But I will note the mini high roller is slightly faster. It's 40-minute versus 60-minute levels, so it could play into it as well. And coming in 9 rather than 12 people, so you know what? I changed my mind. This might be done in like 6 hours or so, Vidur. This could be a short one for us.
Yeah, one of the reasons I agree with you is, you know, doing the research on the players, seeing who makes it to the FT. These are massive Hendon mobs. And the pay jumps, although significant, you know, do not reflect what these players are used to buying in for often. So I don't think ICM, until we reach 6th place, 5th place, will play as big a role.
Yeah, I could see that. So the only player that I would consider inexperienced, just compared to the field, is Wayne Lam, who's raising under the gun. He's got about 250,000 on his Hendon mob. However, a third of that is from our main event here in Taipei in April for 211,000. So beyond that third place finish, only about 40,000 in Hendon mob. When you compare him to some of these superstars, Paulius, you know, Triton player, 2.95 million on his Hendon mob, playing some very, very big buy-ins. Johan Peterson from Denmark also playing high rollers. And obviously, Y Kiat Lee, number 3rd on the all-time money list in Malaysia with $20 million on his Hendon mob.
And who is he trying to chase down?
Our very own Michael Soiza. Do you know how far away he is?
Must be just, I don't know, fumes. Oh, could he get there today?
No.
Soiza, you're safe. So 20.1 million for Kiat and 20.5 for Michael Soiza.
Yeah, it's about 400K away. But he did just take home 2nd place in a short deck tournament for 2.5 million just in September. I mean,
Bonkers.
Yeah.
My word of the day.
Bonkers.
Yeah, he's an absolute sicko. And to anyone who does follow high-stakes tournaments around the world, there is no doubt you've seen him. Love his table presence, apart from his play, of course. Just kind of chill and intense at the same time. It seems like he's having a good time and doesn't want you to.
I guess so, yeah.
Just, together somehow. Now this hat, Sam, can I lighten things up early on? First orbit. What is this hat? What is it called? What is the backstory? What vintage store did he get it from? I need to know.
I don't have any answers for you, Vidur. I can't even speculate.
Chat, let me know what that hat is called. I'm obsessed.
Ooh, King, Queen offsuit. We'll bump up the action. It's up against the ace queen of Johan Peterson. They are about 40 big blinds effective, so already quite... Wow, just mucks it quickly. Paulius getting one through. No drama either, just 3-bet, take it down quick. It's a minor hat? Huh.
Okay, it's a major hat to me.
Someone telling us some Romanian words that I don't think we should be saying until we know what they are.
I looked it up. It's fine.
It is? What is it?
Minor.
And the second word?
I don't want to say because I'm not 100% sure, but looks like it's a city in Romania.
Okay.
All right, chat. We trust you now.
I bet if you combine the words, though, it's like one of their slang for making fun of somebody.
All right, we have some Adrian supporters, right? Let them hear it. Sam, is Moldovan chat explaining to you what a minor is?
The guy that works underground. Thank you.
Cheers. Appreciate it. We're having fun. It's the last day of the series.
Oh, we could see our first all-in.
Daisuke finds the rip with the ace-7 suited. All part of the game plan. He's no doubt come in with ace-5 suited is just not going to cut it. Oh, snapped off by...
Oh, no.
Oh, Kiat has ace-king. Early elimination is likely the upset needed. 30% equity, pretty decent thanks to the suits. Live sevens, no doubt, as we'll see in a moment. Any Daisuke fans in the chat? Now is the time. Not a bad flop. Adds a ton of outs. 1-7 was dead as it happens, so 5 outs now, going twice. Chop outs added.
Not bad. Let's see if he can be saved.
Oh, the king. Early on at this FT, we lose the main event winner. Daisuke Ogita, GG sir. Eliminated in 9th, $28,000 for his efforts. He's not going to join Julian to the list of APT Mega Lion double winners, but an impressive performance nonetheless.
You know, I think for most of our stream tables, it's been a little while until we get our first elimination. I think they've been dropping off quite slow. But to see one in the first orbit, I think that might be the first time this series.
Don't get me
if I'm
started
mistaken.
Yeah, yesterday there was a lot of chat about who was dealing when eliminations happened.
Yes.
I suspect some of that will start today as well. So fast. Says doubleless in the chat, and we have first elimination. That's right. Blink and you'll miss it. Don't go anywhere. All right, Sam, the stories have started. Every final table he plays on GG, he puts the hat on. It's like a lucky charm for him.
Okay.
I see. You know, given his track record, he's probably playing a lot of final tables. So he's just sitting at home wearing that hat a lot.
Could be, yeah. Looks like he is part of Team GG. He does have the patch on. Oh, why? Kiat Lee picking up a ton of hands. Ace 10 of diamonds now in the small blind. Facing a covering stack, though, in the cutoff raising. Just rips it for 26 bigs.
When you have over 20 million in earnings, I suppose you think of variance as your friend. Let's
Perhaps.
go. He'll take every plus EV spot he can get, and the top stack being 41 bigs, effectively tied three-way. I mean, the dynamics here are going to be quite something to behold. Let's take a look at the positions as well of these players. So we have Michael Egan, 41 bigs, Paulius with 41, and Wayne Lamb. And Kiat with 30 as well. Yeah, I mean, they all just have to be mindful of each other. I do suspect players to play in line, which is to say decent ranges. Shortest stack has to make something happen, 8.4 bigs.
Here we go. Chip leader, King 8 suited, +1. Love this.
What a great find. You're down to 8.4, you post. You're worried about the likely hit you're going to take. And you wake up with the ace-queen. Michael Egan did try to get away with one. King 8 suited more and more in open these days, but ace-queen will get the job done thanks to 5 big blind of fold equity. Oh, never mind, he's calling it off.
I was going to say it's quite an interesting decision to jam versus the +1 open, given you've got 7.4 big blinds as opposed to maybe stop and going. Crouch is thinking he's going to get called by enough worse given how short he is. Or maybe he thinks he just has like a sliver of fold equity.
Yeah, mix of both, probably. Good point.
Those
but-
equities.
Oh yeah, it's a flip. Nearly dead even heat. We take into account folded outs, ace, and a 10 of hearts, so still pretty close. Deuce is safe, needs to dodge a heart to find the double. And find it he does.
Red card, but it's a safe one for Anthony, who is now up to 1.3 million. Got a little bit of chips to work with. That could have been a fast one. We could have been down to 7 on hand number 8 already.
Yeah, Michael Egan's call off there. When you're opening the King 8 suited on the wider side, on the aggressive side, I suppose calling it off, you do expect at least 30% equity with the King being an overcard. You're never ever ahead against somebody who jammed. But you're more likely to have 2 live ones. Beautiful reminder by Tubless in the chat about hitting the like button. Frankly, more important to hit subscribe today. Would really appreciate it because we're closing out the series We'll be away from your algorithms for, let's do the math. All right, like 2 months. But that way, if you hit subscribe, when we go to Jeju, come back with the coverage there, you will be alerted. We're also at 24, let's take a look, 24.4K subscribers now. How would you feel if we closed out without hitting 25K? That would just be sad. Aces for Michael. Or as Henry would love to say in the booth, the blades. Right after the king gets suited too. Would love for the table to think he's steaming. Oh, no action on the aces. All right, thanks, Alex. We were wondering about that ourselves. John Egan from Australia. Do see that a lot in Australia with the middle names. I do remember at APT 2023 in Fukuoka, I believe, we had a few Australians on the final table, and I think we called them by their first names as per their Hendon mobs, and their friends in chat just started losing it. They promised that they were changing how they would refer to them. I think Bert was in there. Frequent presence at the APT. They started talking about changing birth certificates, bringing in the parents to the chat. Yeah, king 10 off being opened. Paulius going after it. There's implied ICM pressure in each hand now. Mind the pay jump, 33 to 46. Chong now the shortest stack after Anthony finds a double, 12 bigs for him. Some amazing videos coming out on our socials. I was just checking them out. The bluff from John Costignano, posted in all its glory now. If you haven't checked that out from the main event, take a look. Bluff of the year, to say the least. I think we can extend that time frame, to be honest. Taking a bluff catcher and turning it into a bluff, giving his opponent 7-1 and getting the job done. Starting to make its rounds in the global poker community. Saw a couple of people sharing it on Poker Twitter. So go hit follow on the Insta. Best way to stay updated. And in case you've ever considered joining us at the APT, keep in mind there's a bunch of offers, specials, early birds, things like that for when you're planning your trips and your schedules. Little something something for the big blind defense. Bottom pair, all kinds of backdoors. And the top pair version of that for Johan. Couple of orbits in, haven't had the chance to highlight Johan yet. Now that he's involved, we do go off to See what occurs on the turn. Man from Denmark, approaching 1 million on his hand and mob. This could be the one. The 5. Spiciest card in the deck, perhaps, gives the double gut shot to Chong. Aces up to Johan. And given this board texture, with 640k, almost exactly a 1 SPR, Chong might be weighing his options. He's looking down at chips. Lets it rip, thinks if he's not folding, if bet into, he might as well jam, and he runs into the aces up. Bad news for Chong, just 22%, 7 outs. Could be down to 7 here unless Chong catches a 6-4 or a deuce. Five, the boat for Johan. We lose the Vietnamese contender, Chong, who does leave us. 8th place, 7th place, pardon me. Should be 8th place though, right? Gotta check the banner there.
How much is down in this? One salmon.
There we go. Out in 8th. GG, sir.
Winner take off. Whoever has someone to play more, I can play more.
This has been a bit of a quick affair to lose 2 players. Now the shortest stack, those 16 bigs. Yeah, Justin, I realized that. I did say it right, but the banner did trip me up as well. So, you know, banner guy got tripped up by the field ticker guy. And the commentator got tripped up by the banner guy. Does happen. It is the last day of the series, you know. It's been a grueling schedule. I'm saying this not on my behalf, but indeed the production staff. Really everyone here, but it's been top-notch. Did get into some mixed events last night as well. For those of you who follow along my unsuccessful mixed game APT Lion journey, yet another stone bubble, and a tough one because small field tourney. So I was only 5 spots away from potentially bagging the much-awaited APT Lion. And let me just say, I played a dealer's choice event, about $300 or so was the buy-in. 29 games on offer. 29 games. The dealer needs to know how to deal 29 games. And maybe I tried 7 or 8 of them over the course of the tournament. All of them dealt flawlessly. If you're playing PLO high-low, they'll calculate the pot, they'll split it for you. If you're playing triple draw, deuce to 7, Badesi, split pot game where you have to calculate the lowest hand as well as the lowest Badugi, they'll just snap to it. It is just incredible. I mean, I don't even know how much to post in terms of blinds or antes, depending on the game most of the time. So a huge shout out to the absolute skill that it takes to put on a show like this, really across the board. Time to try and steal with the 4-3 of diamonds. Paulius will have a super strong small blind strategy, and he's run into it. Ace-Jack off for Wayne. The 3-bet slowly being carved out. Welcome back, Sam. We did have an elimination while you were away. Did lose Chong Hu Mo in 8th place. Bit of confusion whether 8th or 7th. Our ticker guy, our banner folks are so quick, but you've confirmed it. It is indeed 8th.
Not so bad. I mean, you obviously do want to get higher up to those 6-figure paydays, but $33,000, no small chunk of change off a $7,500 buy-in, no less.
Yeah, you can take a look at the top. Now that we're down to 7, it'll soon be updated. So 7th place, 46,000 locked up.
And all the way up to 64,000 for 6th place. So we're getting to about 20K a pay jump. You know, 20K just for sitting back, watching one of your neighbors get eliminated.
3 buy-ins, right? Almost.
Yep.
Sit back, fold, make 20K, play the event 3 more times. But the question is, which of these players have that mentality? And which of these players have their eye on the prize, the final APT Championship line? I think it depends on when the Series Saver tournament, which is also a championship event, ends. But let's just say this is the one to get. It'll be on stream. You'll have the confetti.
This is a pretty, some fresh faces on our stream. I think half the table has not made a stream appearance yet. I was going to say most of them, and then I just remember, you know, Daisuke Akita was here. Kiat Lee's obviously been here. We've seen Wayne Lam on the main event, as well as Paulius Plazanatius. You know, so a little under half have their first stream appearance at the APT. But look at this. Johan, under the gun open, flops top 2 on the ace-6 deuce.
Feels like a dream, doesn't it? One of your wider opens just smashing the board.
8s with a heart, not going anywhere. We have seen some players go for the check raise with the hand like 8s from time to time. You know, overs to the 2 undercards and clear out some like Queen Jack, King 10 that won't bet themselves on the turn. Kiat just coming in with a call. Another barrel, 500K this time. Into 700, 2 flush draws out there. 8 of hearts and 8 of clubs now becoming very poor cards. You know, blocking those king 8s, 8-7s that Johan could possibly open on that stack depth under the gun. He's gonna have to let it go. Johan picking up another pot.
I think that might just give him the chip lead. Should be pretty close. Paulius there. Yeah, there we go. By the smallest of margins, we have a new chip leader, Wayne. Right behind him, Paulius at 37. This really opens the door to some crazy showdowns. Aggression is extra rewarded when the stacks are bunched up together like this. There's no short stack either, really. 16 bigs is plenty. We're still 7-handed. Pocket 5s under the gun. 7-handed, mind you. Still lets it go, good discipline. Stern warnings in the chat, Sam, that John Egan goes by John.
You know, his name, I don't know if you watch, do you watch Rick and Morty?
Yeah.
His name sounds like the John Michael Egan. It's like Is it
Yeah.
like one of the replays of the TV shows? It might even be that name.
No, it's not Egan. I know who you're talking about. John Michael Vincent.
Yes, that's the one.
Why do I have these things in my head?
Could see a small collision, depending on the run out. King, queen suited, pocket nines, very strong hands for cutoff versus big blind. Eight, eight, deuce. There is one spade out there, so backdoor flush draw. Peterson. King, queen also typically a hand that can call at least a small bet on most boards. Ooh, Paulius getting tricky. Checks back. Sees the jack of diamonds roll off. Quite surprised by that. Feel if there's any hand that really wants to bet, would be the pocket nines. Blocking 9-8 off is really nice. Fortunately, no 9-8 suiteds, but
Yeah, you're vulnerable to overcards the most, right? Makes sense to have the aces, kings checking back. And the overcards do emerge after another check back. Pot control gone wild, and Johan is about to be on the receiving end of at least a 440,000 K. That would be a lot. 440K pot. Check, check on all three streets. The nines don't go to showdown, but that would surprise the table for sure.
yeah, no value bet from Johan.
Extreme pot control. Keeping in mind the stack sizes perhaps. Look at the bunch up at the top. 4 stacks between 34 and 48. With no tiny stack though, the ICM should be in play a lot less. Justin in chat making a request, and yeah, noted Justin. Mentioned the 2 championship events today, the Trip Saver actually we call it, and the mini high roller of course that you're watching. Don't forget the other closing events. The amount of women's events we've had at the APT Championship is so encouraging. Tons of support for that one. Registration just opened up. We have a PLO. 2 PLOs today actually, a turbo and a normal one. A last turbo high roller. That's the real series saver in case you're out of the Trip Saver Championship event. And then of course the hyper turbos at the end, and a hyper turbo women's event to close things out.
Wow, so our finals event will be a hyper turbo women's event to close this out. That's awesome. Do you want to quote Fred? Bitter?
The APT, oh, pardon me, poker is stronger when it's exclusive.
No, inclusive.
Oh.
Oh,
I'm kidding, of course.
throwing words straight to Fred's mouth.
No. That's me. No, I mean, jokes aside, it is absolutely encouraging. And we can see it on the floor, right? Like, when you walk out, there's usually a couple of tables of women's events running. And the vibe is just different. It is very special to see more and more women join us at the APT. The numbers prove it. I think when the writers, Ben, Kai, etc., pull out the reports for things like unique entries, new women coming into the game, it's going to be very encouraging. Keep a lookout for that. APT.poker and poker news media in general. But yeah, to quote Fred Lung, APT CEO, poker is stronger when it's inclusive. Build spaces where female players can compete and shine. That's right.
Yeah, we did see the women's championship with $35,000 for first place. I don't know how we got there, but it's just incredible having a women's event every single day of the series, and it just continues to grow like everything else at the APT.
Elfin had a shot too. That was a tough bust out to hear about.
Yeah, straight versus set, and runner or river boat.
Riverboat.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
Yeah, she flopped it on the Queen Jack 10 versus Pocket Jacks. Money goes in on the turn. And I think River 10 or something. Yeah, looks like Justin letting us know. There have been 300 unique entries across the women's events again, same as last Taipei. Love to see it. I think the buy-ins might have been slightly bigger this time, as it is the championship series.
I don't think we're pausing on that enough. That is incredible.
Yeah, 300 unique entries.
There's tournaments you can't get 300 men to show up. Gotta respect Johan for rocking the APT Championship hoodie. Main event exclusive. For some people, that's a $10,000 hoodie, but you know, if Balenciaga can do it, so can we.
There you go.
Anthony with the effective jam. Ace-10 on the button. 15 bigs, super reasonable. We'll get it through. John wakes up with the 5-4 of hearts.
Could see some events going on in the back. Another high roller ultra stack. A lot of people did come back for that one. Over 50 runners coming back for the final day. It's about a $3,000 buy-in.
Small blind strat with the ace to limp. Let's head to the flop with King 9. Almost even stacks. Jack 10-5. Spades working with the ace of spades for John, but not much else. Gut shot for Paulius. Certainly the favorite to take this one down, considering the position. John having none of it. Fires.
Yeah, ace of spades, key card. It does have the backdoor straight draw as well. Paulius going nowhere with the gut shot. Backdoor flush draw as well and turns it right away. And this might be a card Michael wants to go crazy on.
Certainly has nut advantage. No raise pre-flop. Could have been trapping. Does seem to be considering the pot size and how much to add to it. Here we have the decision. Those grays are 100 apiece. 25 are the greens, 5K for the blues. Did hear a great point yesterday, Sam, by Neil Joshi, one of the top pros from India, about the time bank strategy. Likes to take his time with decisions, I guess, especially for bluffs, he says. So he hates how much he has to burn time banks for value to balance, even though he doesn't need them.
Ah, I see.
No time bank there by Paulius.
I like his decision to just flat on the turn. This is a very heavily bluffed board texture on the turn card. His hand does block the flushes. Like, we'll get there on the river, but Michael's just going to give it up.
4-liner on the board. 3 clubs. The backdoor flush does come in. John really has given it up because ace-high can never be good. To the extent Paulius had something weak, he'd fire. So, just about what kind of a story he wants to tell. Goes half pot. Shouldn't be too relevant. Yeah, there's the snap fold, but hefty pickup. Takes him over 3 mil. Love the support for John in the chat. Keep it coming, guys. Let me know more about him. As Sam was mentioning, he's new to our stream tables. So, you know, we'd love to learn. Let us know your favorite John story. Time to open it up from the button, ace-7 off. Ace-jack for Wayne. So far, all he needs to do is find a premium in the blinds. And
oh, he's ripped it.
Yeah, take down a pot with a 3-bet. Really big jam, 25 bigs effective, but convinced against the button opening range of John. It's gonna work out just fine. Oh, Lee is feeling the effects of whatever he was up to last night.
In what way, Vitter?
I think you missed the heavy yawn, but you know, these guys do this day in, day out for a living, so I suspect with the series wrapping up, it was a Saturday night last night.
Yeah, true.
I wouldn't be surprised if they still went out or something.
Maybe like a little celebration, a little final table. All right, King Jack. Let's see. Michael's going to try this again. Here we go. 16 big blinds is our shortest stack. Doesn't really seem to matter too much though, as players are very willing to jam in, 26, 25, 20 blinds. 40-minute blind level, so could be a little patient. Here we go, Anthony, ace king offsuit under the gun. Is our shortest stack with 16 blinds. Oh no.
Oh.
Made it one position and runs straight into the pocket aces. I mean, I think we're going to see Anthony eliminated in 7th place, barring some miracle. Or barring just an incredible fold, which on 16 blinds is essentially impossible to do, isn't it?
I mean, it's basically a bad fold to the extent you're able to find it. Although in this situation, it would be the correct one results-wise. Adrian really trying to piece the puzzle together to figure out how to get stacks in, but he doesn't need to do much. There's the 3-bet. Yeah, maybe there was a world if some stacks went in behind, but if it comes back to Anthony, not much for him to do but jam. Absolute cooler. We have been seeing a few of these, Sam, thinking back to yesterday, aces versus queens. Now the aces v ace king. The 6% pre-flop, my goodness, it's literally impossible to be in worse shape in Hold'em.
And with a hand as strong as ace king as well. Ace king, a bad case scenarios, you're getting it flipping. Like, could have been an ace queen, an ace jack suited. Get it in 70-30. But 6%, that's cruel. Yep, all in, announced. He's going to get some very bad news.
And takes it with just a nod. Wow. All right. We have a cooler. Take it away, Greg.
All I asked for is just a sweat.
Yeah.
You told my strategy yesterday.
Someone told me to not go leave pre-flop with nothing.
Please forward you on
Just
space.
see the flop. It's out of your control.
You have something. I have nothing. That's the problem.
Ah.
Chop it up. That's something. That's good first time.
There is a chance for a chop. 5 would be a nice card for Anthony. The queen of clubs will seal it. GG to Anthony. Very unfortunate way to go out. Locked himself up $46,000 in the process. Dimitri will get a very easy addition to his stack. Just sitting there with aces. Easy 3-bet, easy call, easy hold. And everybody locking up $64,000 now.
Down to 6.
Oh.
I listen.
Good strategy.
Loving some of the close-ups there.
That's how you get first place, man.
Just in terms of size and the TV screen we're looking at, Sam, it makes it life-size. Like the torso is probably the size of human torso. So I have an appreciation for what C3 are looking at when they look at Adrian.
It's like 3 million is 100K. 3.1 million is 24. 24?
Quick look at the tournament clock, which has the payouts in Taiwanese dollars. So they're all reminding themselves what they're battling for. 6 max poker now.
Blind's going to come through a lot faster.
Someone in chat says GG Pora supporting Adrian. I have to say, we do save the GGs for when you exit the game, but why not? You know, it went your way. Still say GG, can't you? Well played, good game, got aces. Andrew asking what was the buy-in? 7,500 US dollars, now locking up 64K. Sick 3-bet. Lee takes the GTO wizard holding and correctly attacks game flow wise, understanding that Wayne just hasn't opened for a while. He might see being in the cutoff has a chance to use that image. Has the ace blocker.
I thought you finally studied it using the sizes. No, I didn't. I still didn't study. That's sizing, man. I fucked up. Do you have aces?
Tons of banter, which I'm sure you can hear.
What are you doing?
They're all different nationalities, but if you're firing the high rollers frequently across APTs, you'll get to make a few friends who do the same.
Maybe boring then.
Ace king suited for Johan.
2.1.
You gotta be careful asking somebody to lift their stack the way Johan just did. You might make the triangle shape, and the dealer might make his force go all in. Ace 10 for Adrian.
I have a legit hand. Like, chip TV is a 3-bet call, but I still Ace king. Ace king. No.
Oh, he's going to bump it up.
Too strong. Ace king's too strong. Way too strong.
Eights for John.
There are some spots where you can just come in for a 4-bet jam, but I think that since Dimitri is covered, I don't think this is the one.
Yeah, which is to say there's a chance that these guys might clash and you might get the bay jump.
Just because the small blind, if they had, like, say, 7 million, they'd be attacking this button open so wide, and you just get to come in for this 4-bet jam with very, very wide range, and it works so frequently. What is you? Oh, just jams. Big one. 35 blinds with the ace-king suited. Will work.
So Adrian tried to put the newfound chips instantaneously to work, and Johan is almost up to 5 million in chips. We do have a bit of an outright chip leader now. 3 stacks around the 30 BB mark below. This is quite a lineup in terms of blinds, 20 to 50.
Which one? Ace 5. Like, why is no one feedback? Oh yeah, I admire.
All the blind level increase to 100K. Our favorite level. Also the starting stack. 1 soul per big blind. I have a suggestion for tournament directors and Neil Johnson, APT president and dreamer up of poker events here at the APT. You know, Sam, you and I will play sort of the smaller buy-ins, the night events we're able to get to. And it is traditional to have a smaller starting stack for a smaller buy-in tournament.
Yep.
Why? Just let me feel the same way as everybody else. Give me 100K, let me feel like a high roller.
Yeah.
And up the blinds at the starting level, it's all the same. It's all up to us.
I think it just feels nice to always have that. It's still like a 40K starting stack, isn't it?
Depends on the tournament.
Yeah.
There's 20Ks out there as well.
Oh, one double up. Maybe at a main event starting stack.
There's two elements of get good, basically. One is one double up, and you'll have more chips. Get good, go. The second is play a high roller, play a main event. You'll get a 100K starting stack. Get good.
There you go. I like this. Michael's got some double give-ups. Might bluff river with this hand if he gets the chance to. See if he's going to go for the double delay. Oh, it just hits an 8. And we'll see if Paulius wants to go for the double delay. Or if he's just going to check this back and try to chop with like 7-6. Didn't get a chance to.
Do you know what a triple delay is?
What's that?
It's when you lose at showdown and a bluff would have worked and you say, ah, I knew what I was going to bet.
Yeah. Thought there was one more street. Tried to triple delay, didn't work out.
Lee with the easy open. On his gun, we're 6-handed, so it's the low jack. Pocket nines for John. These two have dead even stacks. $22 bigs. Just calling and playing your nines as a set mine. Feels a bit weak, but don't forget the ICM pressure. Everybody has a decent stack to work with. Lee is a super aggressive contender, so John has to know that 3-betting is going to work a lot of the time. He 3-bets to 50% of his stack. It's a soft jam, as I like to call it. Gets it done. Gilbert says, wait until you see Greg's quadruple barrel bluff. I actually saw that video, as I watch every Greg video. You know what? Go follow Greg Goes All In if you don't already. But the chances are you do. So just follow us to watch more Greg beyond his channel. 24.4K subscribers. I mean, that is a real bittersweet note at the end of the series. It's going to tilt me a little bit, not going to lie. Not reaching 25,000 after, what was it, Sam? Like 13 days of coverage, 12 days of coverage?
Around there, yep.
Come on, folks. Help us out with a subscribe so that you're alerted when we're back with APT Jeju. The event begins Jan 30th. Coverage should be a couple of days after.
Yeah, don't forget to get your high roller package too. If you are going to play the Superstar, Super High Roller, and High Roller, get your free hotel stay, among other conveniences.
Like what?
You just get someone to sort of ask questions to, like a direct contact with APT. Some airport shuttles. And if you're going to play the events anyways, you may as well just pre-book them. It's also easier to buy into the events. You don't have to carry around hundreds of thousands of dollars of cash across the border.
Don't forget the secret party.
Yeah.
I keep hearing there's a secret party.
Tuna, can you sponsor here? He has no sponsor. Sponsor by product.
Sponsored by Prada. That's amazing.
But you are too rich and you're still sponsored. You see what I did the card flash. I think this card flash. Right next to no. I'm pretty sure it was a picture card. Really? Yeah. I don't mind.
Ace Jack rears its head again. On the gun. Note the sixes hitting the muck. And a respect to the Under the Gun Open by the chip leader. Love this view. Note that we are still ways away from the break. Players settled in, down to 6. New dealer as we kick off hand 29. Sam, the discussion about how long things will go, I think really comes down to the next hour, like this level and the next one, because the stacks are scrunched up together. We need some movement to have a chance of elimination, unless we end up with the kind of coolers we saw. And these guys are unlikely to give an edge, and the pay jumps are getting meaningful. 64 up to 83. You know, you're talking a few Mayans every time, going upwards, of course. Did mention that these high rollers, and especially the ones who made it all the way with massive live earnings, might not care about the ICM too much in the beginning, but now it's just good poker to care.
Yeah. Yeah, the six-figure paydays, like, it just feels so much bigger than, say, 90,000. You know, say six-figure score. That will come in at 4th place for $104,000, all the way up to the 275, well over $250,000 for first place. You know, that's a house in quite a few places.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, pocket jacks in the small blind. Only 30 effective, so you typically see less traps with these more vulnerable overpairs. Dimitri knows his ranges, bumps it up 400,000, quite large. Ooh, Jack 4 off.
You did naked. You say you're supposed to be naked.
Yeah, but they don't let me. I don't care. Like I'm also sponsored by the Romanian Minister of Mining, so I have a stable job, so lots of money.
I missed that. The Romanian Minister of what was it?
Mining.
Mining.
Heads up.
Mining, of course.
I have a funny thing. Everyone's laughing. You know, when in America, when people used to like stamp with heated iron the cow, to know whose cow it is, I'm stamped by the miners, you know. Behind my back also.
Like a brand, right?
Yeah, I think that's what he's saying.
Never forget where you come from.
We know where he comes from. Motru.
Could see some bigger bets on this board from the in-position player. See if he wants to do it with the King 10. Just stick with the 1/3 that's so typical nowadays.
Nailed it, Sam.
What did he go with? 150, yeah. Well, I wouldn't say nailed it. I gave him 2 options, and he picked the only 2 really that were available.
Adrian with ace jack off again. He's been getting hit by the deck. This time in the cutoff, could get not as much credit. It's been
Might
very
be
active.
a re-raise from Michael. 7 is below the offsuit opening block that Dumitru is opening. Also blocking pocket 7s, which might be the lowest pocket pair that gets 4-bet jammed on him.
And Dan's waiting in the big blind. Some reasonable holding.
This is his 3rd time in the big blind with a hand like this, isn't it, Vidur? And
Yeah.
it might be the 3rd time he chooses to shove for 30-something blinds.
Yeah, we saw ace jack a bunch before Wayne had that. Until the players go on break and see the stream, they're going to be mighty confused. They're going to think this guy just defends his big blind to the death. Always fighting back against the opens. And ace jack is in a tough spot, taking into account that history.
Yeah, like 2.9.
They're going to be opening so many hands. Ace jack has to be pretty up in the range from the cutoff. So you can't just go around folding it too easily this time.
Oh, hello. He's going to take it to the streets.
Yeah, Adrian comes along.
Oh, no. Ace, Queen, 10. That is bottom set for Wayne Lam of Hong Kong. Up against top pair with the gut shot. Second kicker. Very connected board. I'd like to see Wayne size up on this flop. Turn this into a 2-street game.
Yeah, with bottom set and the ace and the queen available for Adrian to have, I think setting up for a shove on the turn is ideal.
But just goes 300K.
Adrian has to be loving life.
You know, I think Adrian's range is relatively inelastic between 1/3 and B60 on the flop. If he's got 9s and below, they're all just folding. But if he's got king, queen, queen, jack, jack 10, ace, king, ace, queen, none of those hands are folding. We do see the 6 of hearts on the turn. Let's see if Wayne can continue to extract.
I mean, there's just no way he can't, right? It's the absolute brick. 2 million in the pot.
If he overplays and just goes for a jam, I think Adrian can get away. We'll see what size he goes with.
Yeah, he might not feel like he needs to, given the rainbow board. Really only worried about kings and jacks coming out on the river, so 600K is the ask, and I just don't see a world where Adrian can get away from it just yet. Wayne is representing 10s, queens, aces, ace queen, ace 10, maybe ace king.
Yeah, so Adrian's hand is just reduced to a bluff catcher at this point. But good properties for a bluff catcher.
Yeah, it's a good one to have the jack, blocking the king jack suited as well. Blocks the aces. If it comes a brick, and there is the brick of all bricks, is there a world Wayne can go for all of it? What are his bluffs here, Sam?
I really like king low. So king 5, king 4, king 3 offsuit. Maybe he uses some of those suited ones as well. So those are all mandatory triple barrels, I think. And it's going to be tough beyond that. I think you just have a lot of value. But... and low pocket pairs if you ever decide to 3-bet those from time to time. But typically you just see those flat. So overall, I think he only has king X.
Yeah, I mean 9s, I suppose, if he's 3-betting 10s. The potential.
Yeah.
On this board.
I wouldn't be too happy with 9s, though. You're blocking the king 9, jack 9 portion. Oh, just checks.
What?
Yeah, I don't think your opponent has any hands that want to jam river besides jack 9 that you extract more from.
I mean, so many pair plus straight draw hands in Adrian's range. Giving him a free one is quite a gift at this stage. I think Adrian will feel like he got away lucky in that pot despite that flop.
It would be a tough spot for Adrian, you know?
Yeah, indeed. A little bit of FPS perhaps. Trying to make sure that Adrian's bluffs had a chance to fire, but ends up denying himself a little bit of value, or at least putting Adrian in a spot. Adrian very well might have found the fold, but he did have a great calling hand, so could cost him, but that's not the chip lead. That is not one to be argued with. Kind of tied for first in chips.
Potentially maybe just worried to like king jack suited or something. It's only 4 combos. Maybe just doesn't think he's getting paid by ace jack.
You mean Adrian having king jack suit?
Yeah.
I mean, then he's gonna jam and you're gonna call, let's face it.
That too, yep. Yeah. Possible to flat with the 3s in the small blind. Oh, so it looks like he would have had those smaller pocket pairs in his range, as he is 3-betting the 3s versus the under the gun open. Very good timing as Johan has ace 7 off.
That is aggressive.
However, he did just see 10s get 3-bet from the big blind, which typically is just a flatting hand with this much ICM. So maybe he thinks he's doing it too wide. However, just letting the ace 7 go.
I mean, keep in mind, these are the 2 chip leaders at the table. That felt like a statement. Under the gun open, 6-handed, pocket 3s. Bumps it up from the small. Sort of putting Johan in his place there. Running away with a much clearer chip lead now. John will take a crack. Ace-6 of spades. Ace-9-0 for the new chip leader, Wayne.
See if he continues to just 3-bet everybody.
I'm not that smart.
Yes, he does.
Wow.
3 in a row. Nice size as well. Back over to John Michael. Just saw 3 bets in a row. Can he put it together, find a 4-bet?
It's a leveling war, isn't it, Sam?
Yeah.
You're thinking, well, the whole table has just seen you do this 3 times in a row. How can you have it? And the argument is, yeah, well, if you know that, why would I do it without having it? That's a statement and a half now. 3-bet with the pocket 3s, 3-bet with the ace-9. Stay on guard against this man.
Well, Wayne's not going to go for 4 in a row. However, Wai Kiat Lee with the king, queen of clubs, 16 big blinds on the button. We'll move all in. A lot of pre-flop aggression. Stacks are getting a little shorter for a few of the folks at the table.
Some of you joining us a bit later in the day. Welcome, welcome. Just a reminder of the diversity of the table. Let's take a look. Adrian from Romania, John from Australia, Paulius from Lithuania, Wayne from Hong Kong, Kiat Lee from Malaysia, and Johan from Denmark.
We don't see Denmark too often, do we?
Yeah, we hope to see more. Johan, spread the word, buddy.
The Asia Poker Tour makes its way to Denmark one day.
The Scandinavian, Asian...
The Asian Extended Poker Tour.
Hell yeah.
Asia and surrounding. And it's getting big enough.
I do like the idea of getting people over here as well. As somebody who came a lot more to Asia thanks to the APT, I feel like that's part of the experience for me, you know? Going to Jeju, learning more about Taipei. And Sam, you know, I've never been to Incheon. Yet to make it.
Oh, no kidding.
Ended up doing some stuff remotely, missing out on a couple of trips here and there. So looking forward to that next year. Let's take a look at the date. August 7th to 16th. APT Incheon 2026. I heard it's pretty fun.
That one's nice. Good food options. You're very close to the airport, so if you did want to go into town, it's still about an hour by the bus just to get anywhere outside of the airport, sort of mini city out there. But there's a good amount of stuff to do there, especially in the casino. It's sort of like, you've been to Phu Quoc, haven't you?
Yeah.
Sort of like a contained area like that. It's quite far from everything else, but there's enough to do in that area.
Yeah.
And if you want to, just go ahead into Seoul. Hour and a half on the SkyTrain.
Yeah, I mean, for these trips, I think with the schedule on offer as a player, it is almost too exciting to leave every once in a while I would make a recommendation of things to do in Taipei, and there's an amazing destination. You can go about an hour away from the city, but you know, there's 200 events here at the championship, maybe 110 or so at a regular stop. Just plan a couple of days before and after. That's the way to do it, in my opinion.
How can you make chips by folding? Yeah, I know, right? Chips just come to me, I don't know why. Yeah.
Here we go. Another confrontation between these two. King Queen offsuit opts to flat, trying to keep in those dominated King 10 offsuit opens. Johan flopping the best of it. Still in the lead with the pair of eights. Typically see bets from middle pair with the ace kicker. However, middle pair, very high frequency check. Does find the bet. King Queen just releasing right away. Really valuing saving that chip stack.
I'm taking my time, guys. Sorry.
It's an okay looking hand in the cutoff.
Yeah, he's been getting a few of those.
Ooh,
okay
sizes
ones.
up quite a bit. Really doesn't want to see a big blind defend.
Curious to see if this is his new size. Has something to do with the chip stack, or
Maybe just trying to dissuade Wayne from coming in for a 3-bet.
oh, that's right. It's targeting Wayne precisely. Not to mention the fact that it's King Jack off. Certainly cannot withstand a 3-bet. So that extra bit of fold equity, although exploitable in the future, seems to be worth it for Adrian at the moment. You know, chat has quietened down recently, but I'm glad to see Alex Kokon come back with the good luck for Adrian and the LFGO. Keep it coming, guys. Six-handed. And the blinds do keep going up, so this is the time they need their support. And keep in mind, most players will go back, whether it's today or tomorrow or in the future, watch the stream, so make sure you send them some messages. It's like a time capsule, isn't it? They can replay the chat when they're watching. I can't get over the Rick and Morty reference. It's just in my head now every time the graphic comes up. What have you done to me?
It's in my head since last night when I was taking a look at the final table coming in.
Any Rick and Morty fans in the chat that know what Sam is talking about? Did I get it right? I didn't bother checking.
Yeah, John Michael Vincent.
Jan, I think. Jan Michael Vincent, the game said.
Oh, is it? Yeah, maybe.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness. This guy's a 3-betting machine. What am I watching? The 8-7 off finds the 3-bet against the button open, and mind you, King Queen off is stronger than you'd expect. I mean, not much he can do with 18 bigs to call off. Oh my word, Sam.
Putting on the pressure, Vidir. Look at that. Up to 6 million in chips now for Wayne Lam of Hong Kong. He's not looking for another third place finish at the APT, is he, Vidir?
He's like One Punch Man. Like, he's just learned the move, and he's willing to employ it. Once he has the clear chip lead, it's all the more powerful. Putting serious pressure. Somebody will wake up with a hand one day, but until then, this is just power poker at its finest. And take note of the amount of time we have before the break. Cameraman just came in the way, but I think it was about 40 minutes. And when these guys go on break and get to watch the stream, they're going to be enough for a world of pain finding out how they've been pushed around by this man.
Queen 6 offsuit now makes it into the mix.
And then Wayne wept because there were no opens to 3-bet.
Johan defending. Mystery hand so far. King 10-7. Connected board.
Has enough to continue, which means playing along with Wayne, we are behind most of the time.
Could be some like 9-8s, Jack 9s. Some gut shots. But overall, Queen 6, like you said, likely to be behind.
And don't forget, Wayne is the largest stack, Johan is the second largest stack. That'll constantly be playing into the dynamics of this hand. There is the double barrel. Can't say I'm surprised. I don't think the cards matter at this point. Wayne is just in pressure putting mode. The problem with trying to battle the bigger stack is that they can afford to come along. 3.8 million left for Johan. Absolute air for Wayne thus far. Another break.
Bricks typically favor the imposition player. See if he wants to fire one more time.
Well, we know he
Queen is nice.
Yeah, I imagine he wants to.
Yeah, I like this hand to bluff. Blocking King Queen, you unblock. Oh, the 6 is really nice because you're not blocking any 9-8 Queen Jack. I'm gonna call twice. No, it just gives it up. It's shown. 9-8. Oh my goodness.
No way. Gets to showdown the Queen 6 to everyone on the table, and it's the winner, a 2 million chip pot.
Wow. 9-8 of hearts turning the flush draw. Enough equity to continue on the turn. Facing the 550k bet. And Wayne shows down the winner.
Everything working, huh?
Everything working. What a mystery hand to play along. The first 3 times he 3-bet, he actually did have the goods.
Yep.
Then he started getting a bit friskier.
Deviated from the
Then we saw the 8-7 off. Find the 3-bet, get the king, queen to fold.
The ace strategy, queen 6 off.
Oh, it's a different situation.
Wait
a minute. Different situation warrants a different strategy, you know.
I'm on the ace strategy.
Adrian with the fun banter. Definitely the most chatty. Love somebody who can get some smiles and laughs going on the table, but everything really is working for Wayne. The queen's 6 off showdown is one for the books. Oh my word. How is he doing this?
Oh boy.
After building this reputation, I mean, you know what's coming. Paulius with just 16 bigs behind. Oh, actually, the level just went up. 60K, 120K now, so 13 bigs behind. In comes a favorite move.
How does he find the small size? He's going to get 4-bet jammed on. Paulius has had enough of this.
That is a great point.
I thought he was going to jam for sure. It'd end the hand, but with this tiny sizing, like, how does Paulius not 4-bet rip here? He's just seen like 8 3-bets in an orbit. He saw queen 6 off, open, double barrel. Yeah, there it is. I can't even blame him. Whew. 67% now to be up to 9 million in chips and be the overwhelming chip leader. Paulius needs to cash some spades or a 4.
He's disgusted. It really is unfortunate to now run into the ace-king. Wayne playing it to perfection, as you said, Sam.
To the strategy.
I thought you had it, but I couldn't sleep if I told
2-1 favorite to double as we head to the ace-high flop. Changes nothing really.
Tough to get chops now with the ace out there.
Some sweat perhaps with the deuce or a 3. There's the deuce. 7 outs now. He's more than doubled his outs, 19%, but the 8 of clubs will seal it. We do lose Paulius in 6th place. Really unfortunate the way things have gone for him, considering Wayne woke up with the absolute goods. We are watching something special here, chat. What do you think?
I mean, 9 million in chips, and the way he's playing his small chip lead when he had 40 blinds, and now that he's got 75 blinds, I think this is going to be some very fun poker, and let's see who's going to hang on and who's going to fight back.
What? Pocket 5? Oh.
So 75 bigs for Wayne with Johan in 2nd place, who's going to be really handcuffed over the next hour or 2.
Dude, Wayne wants to get this over in this level, I think.
Yes.
He's trying to speedrun this.
But it's between Y. Kiat Lee, Michael John Egan, and Dimitri Adrian Pora. Those 3 are really going to have to take a stand at some point, although Adrian is the most likely to bust as he's got 13 blinds. We'll see what happens. This is going to be a fun one.
Oh my god, finally a hand he can't.
Don't speak too soon, Vidir.
Never mind.
Jack 5 suited in the hijack.
Never mind.
What is it? This is like only 2 pips too wide in chip EV. So with the chip lead, yeah, get in there. I love this. And everybody's just so handcuffed, you know? 31 bigs, 19, 16, 13. 7-4 suited is going to have to hit the muck. You got Adrian shorter than you to your direct right. Let's see if John is the type to take a stand. Try to chip up or just try to outlast. There you go. Go on, Wayne.
That's like 6 in a row. Queen 6, the ace king, the jack 5. Floor is going to color up the 5Ks. Look at those towers in front of him. My goodness, he's building. I mean, if that's like a skyscraper each, he's building a city. I spot Parth in chat at your poker guy. Hey, brother. Miss the good old days of Indian poker. Yeah, man, but you know,
Can you lock it?
not over till it's over. Nishant doing his part with the moneymaker moment for sure. Never know where things go. Still hopeful, you know, for the one-outer. Gilbert, he chose to be a non-believer at the wrong time. Yeah, but to Sam's excellent point, I mean, if you've seen somebody 3-bet at 100% frequency in an orbit, and you have the perfect hand of 4-bet, don't you take the spot?
Having a hard time keeping track.
Justin planning ahead for us. If he speeds run this, can we get the trip saver on the stream?
I mean, there's still
Sure.
75 remaining in that one. So that's going to be, what, you think 4 or 5 in the morning?
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
you want to save your trip, you know. You got to stay up.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'll put in the request, Justin, as we do. Alex says 4 more left to go. Come on, Adrian. Bring the title back to Motru. Am I saying that right, Alex? Motru? Motru. You'd think I can't ruin it, but it's Romanian, so I'll let you get back to me with the phonetic. Sam, they really
Wait, what? He jammed, right? He just pulled Queen 10 of hearts?
Yeah, he's not a monster. He's not just calling off Queen 10 of hearts.
Okay, yeah, fake jam. I knew I saw a raise, and I didn't put it together. That was essentially like
All right.
5.7
Sam.
bigs. I might just call with Queen 10.
Not our Wayne. He's not folding opens with Queen 10 of hearts. Gilbert says, I think whether Sam, Kyle, and Henry just want to go back and pack. That is not true. I want the festival to continue as long as possible. We have to wait 1 year for the championship to be back. Packing is for 20 minutes before the flight.
I do the same. Oh, here we go. Pocket Kings for John. Could be enough to get him some clearance, build away from Wykiat and Adrian. No, only needs to pick up a few blinds to get up there. Only needs to win maybe 10 blinds his hand to get above Johan. Good spot for Wayne to pick up dust.
Note the patience of this man. Lee, maybe the most accomplished player on this table, but part of playing well is biding your time as needed, giving yourself a pot here and there.
I think this is the player Michael most wants to go up against, as with the hand this strong, of course, because chipping away at Y will give you that space to ladder up in ICM. You know, if you can just chip down YK at least stack. You know, he's got 99% here, so he will be slightly above him, but if you can put that little bit of distance between the two of you, and then just let Wayne do his thing. Get up to your $130,000 payday and then go from there. Yeah, as we see, John is now going to be in third place in chips. Just barely, though. 1 or 2 blinds more.
$100K starting stack, 184 entries, 18 million chips in play. And that man who is refueling for something has half of them. 9 million for Wayne. 1.8 the shortest stack for Adrian. 15 bigs. 15, 16, and 17. It is really tight at the bottom. Note the pay ladder. 21K precisely, yes. So that's just under 3 buy-ins. And away we go. 750, why not? Aces for Johan. Aces on the big against, let's just say, the hyper lag.
You know what, if I just saw Queen 6 off open, I'm flatting aces all day. I want to keep in this 7-5-0. This queen 6-0 is going to double barrel me. Might even triple off. I double up through Wayne, and now you're chip leader. But it looks like Johan just wants to 3-bet. Try to cooler his opponent when he does have those hands. Give him a chance to 4-bet. Goes quite big, 950,000.
Let's not forget Wayne is capable of coming back over the top, irrespective of his holding.
I don't think we've seen any 4-bets yet out of Wayne.
We haven't, but this is the moment to see if 7-5 makes the cut. Certainly would be the wrong time for it. Yeah, lets it go. I like the attitude as well. I mean, this was likely never getting 4-bet, considering how weak the holding is. However, you know, jab, jab, jab. They fight back. Okay, you can let one go. As long as you keep picking up uncontested pots, dead money, expanding that lead. You know, with all the chat talk of this ending quick, I feel like the jinx is in a good way. 5-handed. We have a Mega Lion. This is the mini high roller, the final day of the championship. Let's have a good battle out there. Let's give the Mega Lion the contest it deserves. Adrian with his lucky hat finds the ace-7 off. I think he knows what he has to do. Wayne's open is going to be super loose. Yeah, we saw every once in a while he wakes up with a hand. Just flats. I'm surprised by that. Seemed like the candidate to go for it. Oh my word. He's flop top 2. You like the approach to play it cautiously, Sam, or maybe Adrian a bit burned by what he sees every time somebody does fight back? Wayne was waking up with the holdings.
This combo just seems a little bit too medium, I think. You know, if he wants to re-shove, it's generally going to be linear. If he wants to re-raise, a little bit more polarized. But ace-7, I think he can play some post-flop as well. We saw Wayne just, you know, double it off with nothing. Keep the variance down as well. You're also tied with Kiat lead right now.
As well as John.
Yeah. John's a little bit further from the pack. He's got about an extra 30% chips. I think 20 bigs versus 15. Wayne can't extract any value with the top 2. However, this does seem up to 9.2 million.
Yeah, there we see it. Adrian does take the hit. Lee and John up next with 15 and 17. So clear short stack to join the clear monster stack with over 50% of the chips in play, playing for 275,000 USD. Excuse me? Excuse me? What are we witnessing? This is incredible. Open rips. Under the gun. Good luck. You wake up with a hand. Let's spin.
That's
if
a
not,
big risk. Like Johan's on 33.
Yep.
Ooh, I love it. Love it. Doesn't want to get re-jammed on. Just gets a jam. Folding out the queen 7 of hearts as well. Dominating hand. Doesn't have to play post-flop against it.
I mean, he's like, you've made $83,000, all of you. Are you happy for that to be it? Then call me and find out. Otherwise, let's play for 275. This is chip stack bullying, the likes of which we have certainly not seen at this festival. I mean, we had Nishant Sharma come in as the outright chip leader, but he was extremely cautious, keeping in mind the other stacks on the table. Adrian fearing nothing and no one. And chat had pointed out, Sam, how we mentioned how he had the least experience. Certainly Hendon would suggest. I mean, look at him go. Finds a hand he can fold for once. Minor confusion for Lee. Quickly sorted by the dealer, I'm sure. Interesting with the diversity on this table, Sam. I think this is probably our first final table where most of the players are English speaking, I'm sure. Daisuke and Chong there at the bottom, not natives, but we did see them engage. A little bit more chatter on the table as a result. Just a mark of the APT diversity. Do miss the locals at this one. They've done so well at all kinds of events. I think the mini high roller is an exception.
Yeah. Oh,
so you give 3 packs?
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I don't get it. But the number
I don't believe you and I got a chance to play at the local card rooms this time around, but have you done that in the past?
No, I haven't. Just the APT side events, which actually Daisuke Ogita loves to play.
Yeah.
He's here till 1, 2 in the morning playing the mixed games, final tabling everything. Ooh.
Oh, he stepped into it.
What a gross spot for Kiat. Yeah, so he's getting counts of the other 2 players, seeing their stacks.
He knows he has to call this.
Time bank goes in. He's 3rd in chips.
He's going to go for the win, and he knows how much a double up means at this stage with 2 stacks close to him. Wayne is just an all-in machine, and Ace-10 is too high up. This should be a countdown to the inevitable. Here we go. Wayne finally steps in it. Still has 2 live ones, though. And if he can somehow pull off this upset, and I mean that in many ways, I think many Kiev fans in the chat right now, not to mention the 38%, I mean, this would just be his tournament. Or it could be a dent he hasn't faced in a while. Let's go to the flop. Ace in the window and a 10. This is basically showers, 4% for the runners. Needs to avoid middle cards. That is one of them. 4 outs, going once. Lee could be less bothered. He just knows it's going to be safe. 4 million chips for Y Kiat Lee from Malaysia. This is dangerous for the table. And Wayne shows he's not infallible. It was bound to happen sometime, Sam. Can't just go around open ripping. 7-6 of clubs. Going to 20 big blind all in with the Queen 3-0 without feeling the pinch at some point.
Yeah, it could be a spot where Queen 3 is better as a raise than an open jam, but maybe he just wants to shut it down, doesn't want to get re-jammed on, get some more fold equity, put a ton of pressure on Kiat as well.
Yeah, it did seem 1 pip away from maybe making a different decision, perhaps 2 pips.
After looking at the card, I shouldn't call, but I still call.
It's a call, bro. Huh? Actually? I don't know. If he jumps any two.
New dynamic at the table, perhaps, or you think we see more of the same?
I think it's all up to Wayne to decide. You know, does he feel a little set back from that, or is he just going to keep his foot on the gas? He's still at 7.3 mils, still the overwhelming chip leader.
Does have Lee on his left, though, with a much bigger stack. Has to know how accomplished Lee is. Kings. Big 3-bet.
Oh, that would be a spot with the threes that I might get invested. Just because of the dynamics, you know, Wayne's opening queen 6 off. Kiat, very observant, will be picking up on that. We'll be throwing in some light 3-bets. That would be a spot I think I might lose my stack.
Still plenty of chips for Wayne. Still plenty of smiles as well. Much less a one-way situation, though. 60 bigs or so for Wayne, 40 for Kiat. King 3 being opened. 10-4 suited. It's tough. His stack is just so short now, 9 bigs after the post. Will Peel, it is suited. Does have the right odds. Seven, 6, 5. Not too bad. The 4 gives the open ender. Massively favoring his range as well. Curious to see how Lee approaches this. Small stab to try and get it over with, or try and realize with that gut shot and the overcard.
Yeah, I like the bet. You're bluffing usually from the bottom up on the boards that aren't good for you, so your weakest King X makes a lot of sense. See if Adrian wants to check raise. Just a call. Oh, we could lead on this turn. Decides not to.
There's a world where Lee checks back and we have a showdown with King High. Not Lee style. Double barrel worth 225. And Adrian actually getting the exact odds he needs, whether he knows it or not. A call here would leave 5 bigs in his stack. For now, he has about 7. Has the dummy end of the open ender. Just decides to let it go. Unfortunate result, considering the holdings for Adrian Pora. Now's the time for his fans in chat to pipe up because he needs the support. He's going to be the target on this table. 6.8 bigs. And we're 5-handed, so that anti-burden will be coming shortly. Just posted, so does get the small and then 3 hands for free. Lee has been activated. The pocket kings, the king 3, now the 10-9 off, opening the cutoff. Huge seat position advantage. Gets to act if and when Wayne folds. Look at those pickups, how quickly he's climbed to 5.5 million. I told you, man, this man with chips is dangerous. You don't get to 20 million on your hand and mob by accident.
The dynamic has really shifted now. Wayne being knocked down from 75 bigs. You know, if he won that Queen 3 versus Ace 10, 36% equity. I think the tournament plays out very differently. You might see a heads up with somebody at 20 big blinds within this level.
Lovely seeing the support come in for Adrian and Romania. Queen 6 of diamonds. Not the moment. Not with Wayne on the big. Sam, do you have it within you to give a walk here with the jack-9 off? Usually an easy limp, but you just know Wayne is going to come after it with max ICM pressure and Queen-Jack suited.
I mean, yeah.
It's just too easy, but honestly, I don't think this man needed a premium by any means.
Jack-9's too strong. You got to limp fold it at least. Oh, checks it back.
Perfect time for it. He's going to play post-flop with a dominated hand.
It's a very good flop for him as well. Backdoor straight draw, as well as the second nut flush draw. Michael's going to have a tough time playing this one out of position. And look at this, check, check, turns the flush. John could bluff 9 of clubs, a decent card to have. Indeed, it's reaching. 180K half pot.
And how about Wayne effectively finding this extraction thanks to checking behind in the big?
And checking the flop as well. See if you can get a river bet out of Michael. Oh, he's just going to raise. Yeah.
Never nice to fold out the 0% hand, but 300K added nonetheless. All the momentum that he'd lost. Could be feeling the pep in his step now. 6.3 bigs for Adrian. That is the target to look at. I think the pay jumps are jumping ahead of us here. It says 104 to 127.
Yeah, that is a little bit ahead. Right now we have locked up $83,000.
That's right. And fourth place would be 104, so 21K the next pay jump. 83 locked. All the chance for Adrian coming to fruition. Pocket 9s in the cutoff. 6 bigs and change.
Oh, he's left himself 5K behind. He doesn't realize it's stuck against the rail.
Oh, yeah. Looks like a fancy hole camera, the way they used to have it.
Yeah.
Pocket 6s for Wayne.
Oh, he's got to call this.
Beautiful situation developing for Adrian.
I wouldn't rejam, I wouldn't raise, just call. You know, Kiat's never going to be light here. So you don't have to worry about him coming over the top with a worse hand. Nice. Nice call. And here we go. Adrian. 88% to double up. Looks like a 6 was already folded.
Suits covered and everything.
Yeah, at least I covered the suits.
Okay, I already said that.
Oh no, 6 in the window.
Are you joking?
The last one in the deck.
Doesn't need look how many chips you have.
I feel you, Adrian. 2 9s, or it's GG's. Oh my word, sometimes it's just your tournament. Wayne knocking out the Romanian sensation, Dumitru Adrian Bora. A dagger through the heart of his fans in the chat, and he leaves us in 5th place. 83,000 for his efforts. Not a bad payday. 10x on the buy-in and change, but he'll be disappointed with the way that one went. And somehow, in the first frame of the day, before the first break, we are down to 4 with a couple of hands left till we reach the break. This is wild.
It's going fast, and it's mostly just Wayne. Really pushing the action.
Yeah, the chat cannot believe it. Wayne hitting the 1 outer. Right in the window, too. Unbelievable. What a story this is turning out to be. The man arguably had the least experience, but the maximum fearlessness. All smiles and having fun on the table.
I think I prefer to have the 2 shorter stacks right there.
Yeah, making a point about how short stacks are beneficial to him, but there is still one. And this is it, John Egan with 1.2 million and an uncallable hand. So he's going to be in on the next hand, putting in 2 blinds, down to 8 bigs. That is plenty of ICM pressure for Wayne to play with, especially as we have the pay jumps getting bigger. The next one is about 24K. GG's for Adrian in the chat. Someone referring to the 6 says, in the window like a creeper. Rough hand for John to look down at. Doesn't seem bothered. Just gonna play the ranges as he knows he's supposed to. Play good poker. Down to 8 bigs. 4-handed. Should be in the middle at some point very soon. Sam, earlier I was saying on the break these guys will do some research and be shocked by Wayne, but I think there's been enough showdowns and chatter already. I think they know what's happening. Maybe the 8-7 under the gun rip might surprise them. 7-6 suited rather.
Yeah, for sure.
And the 8-7 rejam as well, to the extent they roll back the tape that much.
It's all important information, right? You are up against the chip leader. You could be heads up against him.
Without a break.
Yeah.
Was it you that made a good point yesterday about the dinner break happening heads up in the high roller and how it might be used for extensive research?
Yeah. Yeah, because they only played 6 minutes of heads up before they went to dinner break, which typically sees players just play on through.
Yeah. I thought that was a great point.
Yeah.
It's a it's actually a bit of good fortune to have a dinner break right before or in the midst
Here
of
we
your heads up.
go, Vidur. Hang on a second because Wayne is doing Wayne things. 3 betting up to 1 million against the button open and a very quick fold from Johan. No one really fighting back against Wayne. They're all waiting for like a hand that's normally played in this spot. Not really taking into consideration his range is so wide.
Yeah, Lee, of course, woke up with the pocket kings. But you're absolutely right. And in fact, if I remember correctly, the only person to try and fight back was Paulius who ended up facing the ace king.
Ace 4 suited, yep.
Yeah, Justin with a fair point. As of right now, they're waiting for John to bust, as you would. ICM jail with one stack being 8 bigs. $275,000 up top. I'm sure Wayne has already visualized himself with it. He's certainly playing like it.
And just a limp from Wayne. Although with this board, it's going to be tough for Kiet to do much besides fold. Oh. All right. The door's now open.
I have to say, with the amount of live experience Lee has at the highest levels, I think Wayne with the slightly exaggerated check and the stare off will be giving some indication, some live reads. The fact that Lee has hit the 3 will certainly help.
Looks like it's just announced this will be the last hand before the break. Yeah, gonna get some protection with his turn bottom pair. Wayne didn't step on the gas this hand, maybe a little shy versus Kiet. You know, covering him almost twice over. Electing for the limp pre, and then you got a very good board for your range.
You know, thinking back to when he jammed against Kiet, he was jamming against most people, but we often talk about how to approach the game if you feel you don't have an edge. Increasing variance is a big part of it. Maybe the queen 3 off for that stack size wasn't the most plus EV, but to the extent you're willing to court variance against top players, I like the strategy by Wayne. So with that, we have hit the break. There is one tiny stack of John, and since we are on the break and we're going to come back to the 160K level, he's going to feel the pinch. We are 4-handed with $104,000 locked up. There's a long way to go because it's $275,000 up top. The sensation from Hong Kong, as it turns out, Wayne Lam is the entertainment factor for the evening, no doubt, but don't forget the experience of Kiet Lee, not to mention the short stack of John Egan. There's a lot to look forward to on the next break. I know you won't be going anywhere. We'll be back in just 10 minutes.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
One of these 9 players will walk away with 1.2 million US dollars. That's right, these 9 players have locked up nearly $100,000 going into this final table. And the one to emerge champion will not only win the life-changing top prize, but also go down in history to bag the first ever APT Championship Main Event Lion Trophy.
Martin is all in and at risk with Ace King, runs into aces. PP, the river! It's the 3 of diamonds. Please give it up for your 9th place finisher of the APT Championship Main Event. It is from Germany, Martin Finger. 8th place finisher from Lithuania. It is Mate. Taiwan's Zhuang Hao.
应该没有人会觉得说台湾的玩家可以进到决赛周，那这是近2个，那说明台湾玩家的实力还是蛮不错的。
Australia's Zhao Ning.
Anything can happen, but gonna keep going, keep studying, and work on the games. Yeah.
It's the 4 of clubs. It is Dominic Nietzsche.
This is how it goes sometimes. I don't think I could have done much different today. So 4th place is not too bad, all things considered.
All in calls between Alex and John is a queen. Alex now behind. The river is the 4 of spades. Give it up for your 3rd place finisher. It is Alex Papazia.
Thank you for all the support. I hope it was entertaining. I promised yesterday it's going to be some fireworks. I hope it was.
Heads up was between Nishant Sharma from India versus John Castagnano from the Philippines.
All in and a call. John Castagnano is all in and at risk on the turn. He has trip 3s, Jack, Queen, Kicker. He's up against Pocket Kings. Bella, the river, is the Ace of Hearts. Folks, give it up for your runner-up John Castagnano of the Philippines. And congratulations to your champion of the APT Championship Main Event. It is Nishant Sharma.
I don't know. It's too big for me. I don't know what to say. So it just feels surreal. I don't know. Yeah, it feels great.
I've been running great in MTT since last 2 or 3 years, mainly after my marriage. So probably because of her. There were so many good players on my table, so I just know like what I have to do in poker, you know. So I had my strategy and I'm glad it worked, and obviously cards did help me in the end.
Flop king in the window. King 5-6. The turn is another king. The river. Oh! It's the deuce of spades.
that deuces hand. Like after winning that hand, I was having more than 50% of the chips in play. I knew like I'm going to the heads up for sure, no matter what. Like yeah, I didn't expect any poker series will have that big of a guarantee in Asia. For APT to do that, like it was very ballsy move. So I think next year, like who knows, maybe like 850 or something. You know that it might go till there. You know. The rail was crazy. I'm getting so many messages from my friends, family, everywhere. So thanks for the rail and thanks for all the wishes.
Challenging. What a day to be golfing, for sure. Total score of the team.
Team event, lucky draw, get some good players, carry out heavy ass and win a trophy. Worth freezing and suffering. Yeah. Yeah.
其实他们都比我更资深，而且每一个玩家都其实具有很强的侵略性，玩得非常好。那我要建立马量的时候，其实非常不容易。我非常的紧张，晚上甚至睡不好，我还失眠直到起来。当我来到现场会场的时候，我就是很专注的在每手牌，慢慢把马量建立起来之后，我可以打得比较轻松，有更多的容错率，尽力去努力，还是需要一点点运气。对。其实很高兴，因为我在台湾参加很多的赛事，那赢下这座事实，我觉得比我其他赛事都更有成就感。这个是我第一个狮子奖杯，它对我来说意义蛮重大的。除了给我自己的一个礼物之外，那我最主要是给家人，因为他们支持我去从事这个挑战，去参加这个赛事。第二个是我要谢谢教我 Miss Game 的朋友们，我们从不会到会，那每天晚上的练习一点一点的进步，才会有我现在的这个技术，那可以跟这些外国的职业玩家去做同场竞技。谢谢。
I can touch him, like pet him. Mine.
Let's just run it. 5-bet champs all in with the king jack suited. Was hoping to be in for a flip, I assume. Queen's insta call.
It's gonna get the bad news and a queen straight away on the window.
And the ace does give hope. Both players smiling. $430,000 on the line, and the 3 of clubs means we will crown a man from the Czech Republic, Roman Hrabek, as our APT Super High Roller champion.
I feel amazing. Winning tournament is good. Doesn't happen too often, so it's always good to win. It was a little bit of a roller coaster. I lost quite some chips at the beginning, but the key hand was when I hit the set with pocket sixes.
His opponent very capable, very aggressive. 6 of clubs on the turn. Disaster for Hikaru. Was no reason to think her pocket queens is no longer good. All in announced. And there's the call. She's gonna get the bad news. We'll be down to just 35,000 in chips.
My wife is playing poker as well, so we travel together, play poker. So thank you for supporting me and coming along for the trips. Thanks for everyone who support and watch and yeah.
Over since tomorrow when we're alright. That's when we forget just who we are. Make us come together and it's alright. That's when you remember who you are. Show me, show me, show me, show me.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Asian Poker Tour Championship Series live from Taipei. We have been talking about the series all year long, and it is here. This is the final day of the Championship Series. We are featuring the Mini High Roller Championship, and we started today with the final table. We are already down to the final 3 players so quickly. Final four. My mistake. I'm just jumping into the booth. My name is Pocket Kyles. Vidur Singhal is joining me in the booth, correcting me, catching me up to speed. Vidur, what's been going on? I took a bit of a leisurely morning. I'm just catching up to speed here. 4 players remaining. Look at that. Prize pool of over $1 million, even for a mini high roller. Over $250,000 for first place. That's astonishing. How do we get to the final 4? I was expecting, maybe 7, 8 players coming into the booth right now, and we're already at the final 4. How did that happen?
It's been incredible, Kyle, to say the least. We started off the day losing Daisuke. 28,000 was guaranteed to everyone. Chong was next from Vietnam, walking away with 33,000 and change. Anthony Hu left us next with about 46,000. Paulius took the spot against the man of the moment, Mr. Wayne Jinwing Lam from Hong Kong. Trying to find the 4-bet against the unbridled aggression and what at that time was seeming like, I think, 5 3-bets in an orbit. Oh, look at this. Look at this little graphic with the cumulative winnings. He's up 6 million from the start of the table. Yeah, coming back to it, Kyle, the man of the hour. Wayne, as I said, non-stop 3-betting, did end up getting the chip lead and never looking back. Notably jammed 7-6 of clubs under the gun, 5-handed with a 30 big blind stack in the mix, so putting the max pressure. Did run into it with the queen 3 off.
And look at this. I'm treated to an all-in on the first hand. Michael Egan, not with much left to go. Just 6 big blinds in our top 4. Oh no, running into ace-king in the first hand.
Yeah, that's John Egan with a lot of support in the chat, rooting for a comeback. This is the opportunity. He wouldn't mind the call, seeing that it's ace-king, so it's a flip.
And I want to see
Johan looking to gain the 5.8 bigs.
Alex in chat rooting for a big comeback for John Egan. Well, it could start here if John can find this double up to 2.1 million. This would get him out of the basement and just into third and chips. Let's see if he can do it. To the flop.
Deuce.
Oh, there we go. Has to just dodge the 10s now. Single ace, single king, no good.
Hard for a sweat?
Always make it interesting, right?
No sweat at all.
There we go. Locks it up.
There you go, chat. John Egan getting it done. King for the salt.
Yeah, why not?
So now we have 2 stacks tied. I mean, this was so crucial to state the obvious. He actually is no longer bottom in chips. The blinds went up with the big increment to 160K. Both these players have approximately 13 to 14 big blinds.
And look at this. Even for our mini high roller, the top 4 have locked up 6 figures already. $104,000 guaranteed in their pockets, ready to go. Once again, over $250,000 up top.
I think we need to change the name next year. Doesn't seem right calling it the mini.
I mean, look at the series we have, though. The amount of astonishingly high prize pools we have featured off of stream alone. It's just astonishing. We need to start coming up with new names, I think, for the larger events, maybe.
30 million distributed amongst the players. What a series it has been. And to my utter surprise, what a closing final table as well thus far. In just one frame, we were down to 4. This is the man that will be the most feared on the table. Lee is the crusher of all crushers, over 20 million in live earnings. Thanks to the Queen 3 off situation where the jam was found with around 17 bigs. And Lee woke up with pocket kings. Easy double. No looking back ever since, has actually increased his stack.
Look at this, another jam, blind versus blind. Johan Schultz-Pedersen with the ace. Michael Egan, once again, in a position where he could be flipping with pocket 3s. Gonna double check though, get a count. He did just double up. Had to throw one of those big blinds in the middle for the ante. Still has the other one in front of him. Counts for calling this jam.
1920.
Michael Egan on the fence. Lays it down. Senses he has a better spot. Get back into this one. Maybe taking a flip here. Not the best chance to climb to the top in our final 4. Yeah, Justin, that's true. Buying lower than the main, so has to be the mini something. I mean, mini high roller, bit of a juxtaposition. Kind of opposite meaning, so I like the name. It's a little fun, especially for the last day here at the Asian Poker Tour Championship Series. How are you guys doing in the chat? Obviously, some of you have been with us the whole series, all 12 days of streaming. It has been a marathon, and this whole year as well. It's my first year at the APT. Got to know so many of you in the chat, always on the streams. Johan picking up another hand. Ace-Jack on the button this time. Rips it. No sweat for Egan this time. Quick fold. And there we go. Johan takes it down up to 2.6 million. Sitting on about 17 big blinds. A little bit of separation between him and Michael Egan. Of course, Michael was very short not long ago. Did get the double up. We are looking at a $23,000 pay jump.
With no delay. Do they show the cards?
Johan makes a fold. Michael Egan now with the ace on the button. Sitting on just under 11 big blinds. I'm sure he's going to decide this is a good enough spot as any. And there's the jam. Our short stacks taking a hold of this table. Oh no, running into pocket jacks of the man of the tournament so far, the man of this final table anyways. Wayne Jinwing Lam. extreme spot. Has the massive chip lead and has short stacks jamming into his premiums. Makes the call. And here we go. Once again, Michael John Egan at risk for his tournament life. But it could be that spin up that Alex in chat was looking for. This would send Egan up to 3.7 million. Over 20 bigs would be a great spot to be in this Final Four. Can he find an ace? We go to the flop. Queen 7 deuce. No help for Egan so far. All 3 aces are live. 2 cards to go. Deuce on the turn does not help. Michael John Egan needs an ace and only an ace on this river for his tournament life. It is the 3 of diamonds. GG to Michael John Egan, out in 4th place for $104,000. An impressive 6-figure score for the Aussie, but we have our final 3. They have now locked up 127 grand apiece. Playing for a lot more than that to come. There you see that championship silver Mega Lion trophy. One of these 3 will be taking it home. Wayne Jin Wing Lam takes down another pot, another knockout, up to 11 million in chips. The man clearly favored to take it down. Just 10 minutes in after the break, we have already got action ensuing. This tournament going fast. Wayne going to continue to put on the pressure. Why slow down? Got most of the chips. Just keep going. Even gets an ace to fold in the small blind. Johan, suited cards. Not great other than that. Will defend. Throws in a couple chips and we'll see a flop. 880K in the middle, 2.2 million behind effective. Johan looking to get back in this as he's now the short stack. Flop comes queen 3-3, 2 diamonds. Absolutely no help to Johan. Ace high, miles ahead at the moment. Check on that flop. Go the turn, 4 of spades. Doesn't change a single thing. Johan still with 8 high. Does he want to take a stab at it? Does not, checks it over to Wayne. Does Wayne Lam want to deny any equity? Probably figures ace high is good here most of the time. Just checks it back. 10 of diamonds on the river. Yes, the flush draw gets there, but you think we would have heard from it by now. Johan on this river, taking a stab at it. Might see the hero call from Wayne Lam. Could send Wayne up to 12 million in chips if he finds this call. And there it is. The call from Wayne Lam, running away with this tournament up to 12 million. The short stack gets shorter. Took a stab at it, did not work. Now down to 10 big blinds. Chat Pro saying he got to play a whole day with Johan this series. Good fun. How was he at the table? Very dialed in and focused. Chatty, social. Can Wayne Lam be stopped? Not even 15 minutes into this level. Just running away with it. Yeah, sorry, Alex. Well played to John Michael. They say in chat. They were hoping for that comeback. It did not happen. Look at this. Wayne facing it open. Now has pocket nines. Wei Kiat Lee. That middling stack. Under the most pressure with a 10 big blind stack in this top three. First we're seeing from him since the break. He's going to face aggression immediately. Just jams. Quick fold from Lee. Lam takes down another one.
He loves going for all of it. Very justified in that spot, though.
Cue DJ Khaled. Chat Pro saying he's quite social outside the hands. Nice. Good to hear. I'm sure the final three of even a mini high roller probably has you dialed in a little bit more, depending what events you were playing with them. Some big money on the line. Wayne Lam with the king in the small blind. Other than the first couple hands, I don't think Wayne Lam has been out of a pot since then. Taking down nearly every pot. Just flats versus Lee. Lee with the option. Checks it back, we go to the flop. 9-9-5. There are two clubs out there. Backdoor flush for Wayne. Couple of backdoor straights for everybody. Betting a call. Lamb still ahead with king high. 6 on the turn. Also brings in the gut shot for Lamb. Doesn't need it. Wei Kiat Lee either needs to find a jack, a 10, or bluff his opponent off this pot.
Let's see if he gets the chance.
There's the check.
I know you've just come in after the break, Kyle, but do you have a feeling that Wayne is just a tad more timid to Lee? You know, given his stature, also the chip stack and the position, but maybe doesn't take the spot as often. He might be checking with the intention of continuing with the hand, mind you. There's 5 big blinds in there.
Yeah, it's tough to say. I mean, he jammed versus, I mean, he had pocket 9, so kind of a sweet spot to do so. Lee did just open previous hand and got jammed on from Wayne, so I don't know if timid is the right word necessarily, but...
Yeah, timid and Wayne don't seem to go together.
Yeah. I mean, I know I missed a bit of the action earlier, heard some rumors, but... Yeah, it doesn't continue, fires that one big blind C-bet on the flop. Maybe just thinking I want to be aggressive and not get carried away. We see a pot go Lee's way. It was all lamb for a hot minute. There's nearly half the remaining chips in play. But almost all the other half, or sorry, he has 2/3 of the chips in play. Double his opponent's chip stacks combined.
So Kyle, some requests already forming in the chat, mainly coming from Justin and Gilbert and some others, to be fair, that if this ends quickly, if Wayne has his way, do we stream the Trip Saver final table? And Justin says, well, the argument is that the up top is much lower, but I still want it. I think we've totally disrupted Justin's Sunday schedule in terms of watching the stream.
Yeah.
But you know, it's funny, Justin, back when you started joining us in the chat and helping us so graciously, may I add, there were some rumors that Justin maybe was somebody on the production crew itself with a screen name. And let me tell you, it's never been more confirmed that that's not the case than Justin asking us to stream another table.
Right. Yeah, if you needed some proof on that conspiracy theory, there we go. Johan with king 10 of clubs, just going to defend on the big blind. Could have potentially ripped it in pre, but decides against it. Flop comes ace 4-3. King high ahead, but not much to work with, especially if he faces a C-bet from Lamb. Kiwi Social back again. People saying hi to you in the chat, Vidur.
Hey, Chat Pro. Good to have you. Turns out Chat Pro is actually a Chat Pro.
Oh.
Extremely studied. Doesn't like to brandish it the way I know I would if I could. 6.6 bigs is trouble here.
Yeah, kind of maybe missed an opportunity to rip it in with almost 8 big blinds with the king 10 of clubs. Saw a horrible flop they didn't connect with, had to fold the best hand. Bit tough, but maybe they'll get a chance to rip it in shortly.
Strong holding on the button and pocket force for Johan. This is the best he's going to get for the moment. He's going to take it, and I think we might be in for a flip. Oh my word, he's folded it.
Wow.
Color me surprised. Obviously had no fold equity with the force, but not willing to take a flip.
Yeah, very conservative. King 10 suited, just flats, folds to a C-bet, pocket fours, don't take the spot. It's not like Lee is that close to you in chip stack. Has, you know, what, over nearly 5 times your stack?
I wonder what's the theory there. Of course, he has no ICM pressure, being by far the shortest. There's the Wayne factor, though, you know.
Maybe he just knows Lee's going to flop trip 9s.
Yeah, I just think that these two, despite the tiny stack in the middle, are so capable of going for it, going at each other.
Could
Maybe
be.
there's the smallest chance.
Could be.
In the case of a marginal decision like the pocket 4s, lean towards the magical chance of that. What is it, Kyle? A $60,000 pay jump? Almost. That is just amazing. So, you know, if a fold can make you $60,000 every once in a while.
I can safely say a fold has never made me $60,000, Vidur. It might have saved me $500 yesterday when I was playing a cash game, but
Right. That's the best we can hope for.
yeah, right?
There's a few folds I wish I'd made over the course of the season.
Yes. For me, oh no. Wow, and you know what? We were just talking about this. Could this be, you know, an opportunity where even though Lee is a bigger stack, if these two people are going to play aggressively against each other and ignore that ICM pressure of such a tiny stack beside them. I mean, trips versus top pair. We're only 3-handed.
Good time for caution by Wayne. Somehow finding the check if he goes into check call mode on 2 streets. Maybe the damage can be minimized, but damage there will be. Trap by Lee works out to perfection. Best card in the deck for Lee coming out in the form of the king.
I feel like Wayne can't believe it. He's like, do I really have trips here? And they're betting into me?
Top
Again.
pair.
For Wayne. Sorry. Yes.
Yeah, he's gonna
Lee.
check call
Yeah,
top
sorry.
pair.
Mixed up my names there, but yes. Yeah.
Wayne and Y. It's pretty close.
Yeah, yeah.
6, mind you, doesn't change much for what it's worth. The 7 of clubs is the slight blocker to the straight that's come in, but apart from the spades variety, that's very unlikely to still be around. So, value bet incoming, and I suspect just a quick check call. Only question is sizing. How much does Lee go for? Missed spades, although the check back on the flop gives them a little less credibility. Tons of hands he could be delayed c-betting and then firing the river with, essentially targeting folds from anything but a king. Hefty sizing, about 60%, and no way to get away from it, is there? Quick call. Decent dent to his stack, but still 11 million out of 18 million chips in play.
Well, it's a good time to start catching up. I mean, not to write off Johan so far, but he's very short, well behind the other 2 players. So it's very possible it is going to be these 2 heads up, and you don't want to come into that just completely dominated. And look at that, with 41 big blinds, still quite a bit behind Wayne Lam, but chips up just enough to play some deep stack poker here without having to worry too much about getting it in for stacks with a short stack beside you. Even if he loses like more than half his stack, he could still be in a great spot to make sure he gets that ladder up.
Yeah, some discussion about the pocket 4s folding in the small there. Actually, we have Chat Pro in the chat. He might be able to advise us about that move. So we can see Johan had 6 bigs. Now on the button with Queen 6 of clubs. Does he want to follow the same logic or try to maximize some fold equity? Yeah. Gets it in with 6.1 bigs and Queen 5 off. He'd actually love a call. Doesn't know it. How's that for bad luck, Kyle?
All right.
If he had 4 bigs, he'd actually get a call from the Queen 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 bigs,
I mean,
he'll take it.
I don't know if I'll call it bad luck. You still pick up 2.5 big blinds. That's pretty good.
Not too shabby.
It's like 40% of your stack. It's pretty good for not flipping at all. Just pure 100% fold equity.
We're playing for $275,000 up top. 127 locked up.
I feel like that's the first mark, $250,000, where you can start using the word million.
Yeah.
And it's almost every event we've been streaming, we could use that word for the top prize.
Yeah, but it's up to you, isn't it?
Right.
0.12 million locked up right now.
That, I feel, is a stretch. I don't know if I'd go that far. Now we're reaching. $250,000, I think that's the minimum. You could say over $250,000 for first. That's kind of fun. 0.12 million, I go, ooh, 6-figure score. Let's be real.
Yeah, 6 figures is pretty nice too.
That's still nice. It's still good.
4 spots walked away with 6 figures. 104K was the payout for fourth.
Interesting spot here. Wayne Lam limps on the button. Cat Lee does find the raise. Ace-9 suited, very strong hand. Has to put in some aggression.
King Queen has to let go. Ooh. Johan just praying for fireworks between these two. Keep in mind that with this payout precisely already, Johan will cross 1 million on his hand and mob. Congratulations. Could more than double it if he can find the spin, but yeah, this takes him to over 1 million. Denmark residing in Vienna as per the hand and mob.
Yeah, we've said that a few times this series. People crossing 1 million on their hand and mob. Sedlak did it just the other day.
Got to agree with some of the discussion about the idea of keeping in the short stack and Wayne making the most of the ICM pressure. First off, you're talking about dealing with Kiat Lee on your left. That is the stuff of nightmares. And the ICM pressure wouldn't apply as much with how deep Kiat is. Lastly, I don't know about you, but locking in that second place prize, pay jump, also has some meaning. Sometimes at this stage you just want to get to heads up, approach the different format with a fresh mind, but certainly some advantage to having a shorty around.
Yeah, I mean, given the dynamics we've seen so far, we haven't seen Wayne, at least in this top 3 play with a really short stack. We haven't seen him just piling on the aggression nonstop, which he possibly could have been doing. Of course, Lee chipping up very nicely just a few hands ago really helps, you know, get him out of that ICM jail. Has plenty to play with, unless Lam is just going to be going for monstrous sizes.
Lee finding the check back when Wayne had top pair, and now Wayne checks again. He plays tricky, Kyle, by the way. He's found
clearly
a few checks in spots where sometimes mistakenly you're absolutely supposed to go for value. In this case, he's not worried about protection. He wants to keep the pot in check. Like I said, a bit more timid against Kiat for many reasons. Also, maybe just his play style out of position. Now, surely the green light to try and represent this board while actually having the 7. Big blind defending range against the 2 checkbacks. Should fire a stab a lot of the time. Yeah, so that's a value bet, balanced by all the times you will be stabbing. And Kiat's not mucked it instantly, so he is considering.
I mean, you think like even ace high, king high has showdown here, just checks it, maybe even check calls this river, but
yeah, queen 10 is basically like ace high, right?
yeah, so it's yeah, he does go for the hero call. Gonna get the bad news. Top pair checking 2 streets. Tricky, tricky.
I mean, credit to Wayne for essentially extracting the maximum.
Yeah, no kidding. You get that out of queen high? course, every time you see 6 and a 7 on the board, there's always one person in chat.
6-7.
Keeping up with the times. That's what the kids say, right?
I have literally no idea what it means.
I don't think it means much.
But I know what to do with my hands when I hear it.
That's good. There you go.
And that worries me because that makes me old and cringe.
Embrace it. Embrace it, buddy.
I'm not old.
Oh. Just a nice one of them. I like it.
6.1 bigs facing 37 and 72. The queen 6 has to get it in. King 8 off. Not tempted. And Lee wakes up with an ace. We're going to be all in once again to see if Johan can spin it.
Here we go. Johan wants clubs, wants a queen, or some wild chop outs. Ace 6 on the flop, not great. There is a jack, there is some backdoor potential, but drawing incredibly thin after that flop. 8 on the turn is not one of those backdoors, and Wei Kiat Lee will take down the pot. Johan Schultz Pedersen has been eliminated in 3rd place in our mini high roller. GG's, sir. And congratulations on your score of 127,000 USD.
GG's, very solid performance and a wave. He does cross over $1 million on his Hendon Mob.
There you go.
Which is always exciting.
That's a win. That's a win.
On this last day, I mean, talk about a trip saver. 127,000, over 120K in profit. So he'll be leaving the APT Championship happy, but these two have a fight for $275,000 on their hands, 185 locked up, and that glorious trophy to fight for, with Lee getting the remaining chips of Johan. That is a fair fight, my friend. 71 bigs versus 44. The heads up a lot closer than it seemed when Wayne was absolutely dominating. We will take our usual break of about 10 minutes as we set up for heads up, but how about a GG to all the contenders, all the hopefuls who joined us today. Daisuke, Chong, Anthony, Paulius, Dimitri, Adrian, Pora, John Egan, and lastly, Johan leaving us. It's been an amazing final table. I cannot believe we're at heads up already. Cannot wait to close this one out in style. Hoping, I have to say, for a nice long heads up battle.
Yeah, not too bad. 55 big blinds or so, average stack. When we come back, plenty to play with.
Plenty to play with. And if there's any deal talk, we'll let you know, as we always do. Stick with us as we close out the mini high roller and the APT Championship.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards, including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome to the final day of the APT Championship Mystery Bounty event sponsored by Natural 8. 94 players, 94 bounties, but only one of them contains the grand prize mystery bounty of 1.5 million Taiwan dollars. Let's go bounty hunting.
Feel money, pick the bounty, any bounty. 有没有100万在里面？有没有100万在里面？
Where is the big one?
I can answer it.
1 time. Now you have a chance to see a 7. Easy, easy. Go! Yeah! 40,000!
80,000. I believe. One more zero. 50.
Okay, 500,000.
Let's go. It's a 50. I told you. Oh, it's a 30K. Oh my God, I feel it. I feel it. 50. 8前面有没有7？哎呀，耶 ，nice。I don't know what. It's a 50. So, how do you feel now?
Very happy.
Is it your first APT bounty, right?
It's actually my first time making the money in a mystery bounty. My second ever mystery bounty tournament. I feel great. I won the 2 biggest bounties in the tournament and a lot of smaller ones, the trophy and the main event seat. So very happy.
这不是扑克，あれは PLO チャンピオンシップだよ。エキサフォールデムじゃないの。扑克是2张牌，不是4张牌。ルビー、何言ってるか全然わかんないよ。ルビーちゃん，完全听不懂你在说什么。突破 PLO 买入纪录 ，PLO Championship 买入10万台币，冠军将带走190万台币，以及 APT Championship 席师奖杯。到底谁会拿下 PLO Championship 冠军呢
I like to gamble. Poker more gambling.
Because I love playing PLO right now and it's a lot of fun, way more action, so I really enjoyed it.
Tournaments, PLO tournaments, you have to be pretty tight. Got some aggressive loose players on my left, so you know I've got to be careful and navigate correctly.
I feel good, overwhelmed. Like right now, even still like my brain cannot process like what's going on. I felt when I was dealt the big pot hand, even before that hand, when I saw the flop, I had the feeling that it will come lah. I will hit lah because I was running really good for this event. Like all the cards go my way. PLO basically is a 4-card game. It creates more action for players. Like me, I like to have a more gambling element in my game for players like me. So I think PLO is really good. Blessed to be here, like God chosen game. Malaysia boleh!
Hi Yuri. What would you do if you won that $1.2 million prize of the main event?
I want to have 100 more cats and build a house for them, and I want to sleep with the cat.
Aw, you know what I would do? I would use that money, open a cat food business, and guess how many customers I would have? 1. What would you do if you won the $1.2 million prize of the main event?
I would take a bath with the money. I don't know.
That's a tough question. Probably just keep playing tournaments.
I don't know, man. Like
私麻雀プロをやってるので無料の麻雀大会と無料のポーカー大会開きます。私も出たいので呼んでください。
僕ずっと決めてて、パデルコートを作ろうと、そのコートを家の近くに作ろうかなと、なんか大きい大会で優勝したら
もう働かないかなっていうのがまず第一ですね。でそれ以降はまたゆっくり考えるかなと思います。
世界の高みを目指すようなトーナメントにどんどん出ていきたいなと思います。
いや僕もなんか今のステークスだと出れない APT のハイローラーとか出るようなフィールドにチャレンジするお金にしちゃうと思います。
この人たちポーカー中毒すぎるんですけど。
maybe save it up for the future and more bankrolls, more APTs.
เอาไปเล่นรายการที่ใหญ่ขึ้นครับ
Donate like 30%. And the rest I would like give 30% to my family. The rest I would just leave it for the bankroll for the next trip.
More poker it is.
この人たちポーカー中毒すぎるんですけど。
Generally, I'm a very conservative person, so I would probably just invest, buy some property.
To quote Kanye West, I guess we'll never know.
Sorry.
You can tell who all the best dealers are because they're all in this area, dealing 9 mixed games. That's one of the best dealers here. That's one of the best dealers here. He's one of the best dealers here. Him too, him too, him too. And welcome to the Mixed Game Championships. Can you name all 9 variants you're playing today?
I think there's Hold'em, PLO.
7 deals triple draw.
Use the 7 single, triple, no limit Hold'em, limit Hold'em, PLO, PLO high low, stud, stud high low. What else?
我也记不得，没事。7 out of 9 not bad. 8 out of 9 is not bad. 9 out of 9. I counted 9. And which one is your favorite variant?
I like stud high low. Let's try and make a straight. I don't know, ace deuce 3 4 5. You scoop everything. Deuce 7 triple. You have 5 cards. Deuce to 7. The nuts is 7 5 4 3 deuce. You have 3 rounds of drawing. You can draw each 3, and your target is to make the lowest hand possible, like the nuts. Usually 8 low or 9 low is pretty good in this game, so I have to draw as low as possible. Yeah. Bet. Keep betting.
As a no limit Hold'em player, why are you playing the mixed game?
I just love playing cards. It's interesting to me.
Let's say I don't play any mixed games. Why should I play mixed games?
Keep playing Hold'em is too boring.
Play every day and same pattern, nothing special. But mixed game you can play 9 game and different style at different game.
就是尝试一下不同的游戏，就会有新的启发。
会多聪明，对不对？OK， 好，谢谢你，祝你好运。
我们正式创造历史 ，Championship 国家杯最终买入人次达到2398组买入，正式打破 APT 历史上最大边赛参赛人数纪录。竞争、规模、气氛完全媲美主赛事等级。更重要的是，这将是 APT 历史上第一座 Championship 奖杯。
现在心情希望可以往前面更多的名次前进越好。
Getting this Lion Trophy, that would be a lifetime experience for you.
Not rushing into anything, just take one hand at a time. So let's see how far we can go.
希望那个心态上会可能比其他对手好一点，打好自己的牌，然后好好享受吧。
所以就希望这一次，真的就希望这一次，希望这一次。
普段ノーリミットホールデムのこういう大きいトロフィーがもらえるトーナメントには全然出ないので、まさか自分が本当にもらえるとは思ってなくてすごい嬉しいです。この金額帯のトーナメントだと割とこうアマチュアの人がこう固まってるイメージだったんですけども、普通に顔見たことあるようなプロの人とかも出ていて、本当に人気のトーナメントで注目されているものなんだなっていうのを参加しながらそう身に染みて感じました。もう本当にただラッキーで流れが良かったと思います。感謝です。ありがとうございます。A 组才刚开打，买入就已经超过400组。我说的不是普通的比赛，而是 APT Championship 国家杯。 嗨 Tina，为什么来打这个 National Cup？
因为买入的金额非常的亲民，而且报名人数真的很多，我觉得奖池会是一个非常诱人的。
那你知道这个 National Cup 保底奖池有多少吗
1200万台币。
？Correct answer。
哎，你还记得2年前的国家杯吗？我们的新馆第一场第一个 Final Table 第一个冠军就是我。哇！对，751人第一个，所以国家杯我是一定要打，而且我是从头打到底。
Nice。那你觉得我们这次的新场馆怎么样？
哦，第一次来这个场地非常大，然后第一次来有点迷路。 可是很壮观。
So far, I've only played a couple hours, but super professional to me. The dealers are very good. The setup looks very nice to me. I'm really excited to be here.
蛮大的，可是就有点冷，需要带外套过来。
你知道我们楼上有卖周边商品吗？
我刚刚有看到。很适合，很适合。
对自己有什么样的期许？
对自己的期许就是不要爱抓炸胡，然后不要扣太多，该盖牌就盖牌。对，
加油！
谢谢你。
这是整个系列赛的第一场比赛，不过你别担心，我们还有4个 Day One Flight， 在11月14号和11月15号。现在不上桌，就只能看着别人拿冠军了，所以赶快来玩吧。
I got fired and I decided to go all in on poker. Hi, my name's Daniel. I'm from Vegas. I got fired and then I decided to go all in on poker and take all my savings and go to Vegas for the World Series.
What made you decide on this extreme decision?
I mean, I've always been preparing for it. And then once I got fired, I had to decide what to do. And I always had, I guess, the confidence that I could make it. So I just took a shot. First, I started down like 30K, maybe like 30% of my net worth. But yeah, it was exciting. That forced me to grind. And then I binked a tournament in the series.
What made you decide to come to APT all the way from Vegas?
Oh, well, I've been in Asia for these 2 months, just traveling around for poker and vlogging about it at my channel at Delay Poker.
Excellent. Well, good to see you again, and thanks for the interview.
Breaking news, the inaugural Natural 8 Cup Championship freezeout event has exceeded its guarantee, raising the prize pool to a whopping 39 million Taiwan dollars. That's over 1.2 million USD.
What drew you to play the Natural 8 Cup Championship freezeout event?
Well, it's a freeze out, which I think is super fun. I always like freeze outs because it doesn't give people like me a chance to be in for 12 bullets. You know, a little healthier for the bankroll, you know? It's also got a really deep structure, which is super fun, and a ton of money up top. So what could be better, you know?
You only have one buy-in, so that kind of makes the game different. You can't just shove it all in and gamble, and you really have to, every chip matters.
打 freezeout 就可能就多一点技术，然后就可以自己小心一点啊，要去学啊。
フリーズアウトはやっぱり飛びたくないっていうのがあるんで、結構みんな痺れるような場面が多いです。
So I think freezeout event is more fair for everyone. Everyone have only one chance.
We have no winner call on table 88.
Stay tuned for the final table action live on Saturday, November 22nd to find out who bags the top prize of 7.5 million Taiwan dollars and the brand new APT Championship trophy.
Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour Championship Series. It is the final day of this championship series live in Taipei. We are featuring the Mini High Roller Championship, and we are down to the final two. Our final two players battling for approximately a $90,000 pay jump between second and first. First locking up just shy of $275,000. An astonishing $1.2 million prize pool. Nearly 60 big blind average stack. Heads up match incoming your way to close out the series of this APT Championship Series. My name is Pocket Kyles, and possibly for the last time this series, joined in the booth by Sam in Seoul. Good afternoon, Sam. Welcome back to the booth. I know you were here this morning, and a very short break, I think, for you.
Yeah, managed to smash like 6 pieces of sushi, get a tea, get back here. I'm ready to go.
What a pro.
Love it. Here's heads up, but let's let
Afternoon,
Elfin
welcome
into
back the final day of the Championship Mini High Roller. We are down to hands up of the 184 entries. The first place will take the 8.5 million Taiwan dollars and this championship mega line trophy. We have 2 players on the table. One is Kia Lee from Malaysia. The other hand, we have Wayne from Hong Kong. Let's talk to the 2 players. Hi, Kia. How are you feeling now?
Doing great.
Okay. You want to say something for people watching, back to your family?
Nothing.
Cannot say nothing.
Really nothing.
Say I love you.
I love you.
Okay. Anything you want to say to win your competitor?
Nothing.
Cannot say nothing. Say I will win this line.
No, I will see.
Okay. Good luck, Kia. Hi, Wayne. How you feeling?
Excited.
Answer better than him. Okay. You want to say something to back to home, you and your family?
Not really.
Cannot say not really. Say, how to say I love you in Cantonese?
Ôi đây.
Ngô ai lê, Hong Kong 朋友. Okay, you want to say something for Kia?
Yeah, don't exploit me, please.
Okay, good luck, Wayne. We will find out the champion very, very soon. So, let's back to commentator booth.
Thank you very much, Elfin. And these 2 competitors locked in, very few words. And what's interesting between these 2, we have the most experienced player in terms of hand and mob winnings, $20 million on Kiat's hand and mob, coming in as, you know, the overwhelmingly experienced player, compared to Wayne, who has $250,000 on his hand and mob, courtesy, $211,000 of that courtesy of a 3rd place finish at our main event. So if you take away that, it's just $40,000 on his hand and mob. You know, it's a true underdog story between these 2, and Wayne does have the chip lead. We're going to see if he can close this out against one of the best, Malaysia's number 3 all-time money list.
Well, he's starting off with a bit of an advantage. We'll see if he can hold on to it. Absolutely steamrolling this final table. Getting so close to closing it out and more than doubling his total hand and mob life earnings. And in fast fashion, started with 9 just a few hours ago, and we may see a champion within the next level. It's possible.
All right, so Kiat looks like he's sticking with a raise strategy. We have seen players that feel they're very experienced post-flop tend to go for these limping strategies, but they are very deep, so raise certainly makes it in there. Wayne outflopping the queen deuce. 10-9-6 catches middle pair.
Well, ever since I've come in the booth, it has been almost all Wayne Lam. Not just in terms of aggression, but in terms of card luck as well. Hitting these boards. See if he can continue. Turn does bring in a gutter for Lee. Queen is still alive as well. freezeouts may be a bit uncomfortable, but in position, gonna take a stab at it as he picks up equity on the turn.
Tough spot now for Wayne. It's a big bet, out of position, a lot of bad river cards. Makes the call correctly. See the 8 of spades on the river. Why Kiat Lee with a very interesting combo to bluff river. Unblocks the hearts, blocks the queen jack. And if queen deuce isn't bluffing, I'm not sure what is. Maybe jack is a little bit better.
Gonna go for it, 1.3.
Nice find. And now back over to Wayne. What do you do here? You got third pair. Any 7 is a straight. Queen jack is a straight.
Yeah, on the last frame, we did see him make a hero call with ace high. The board was a lot more friendly in that case. Seemed to be a bit of an easier find. This time around, might be tough. But if he finds it, he will start to gain a big advantage over Lee in terms of chip stack size.
I'd be shocked if he found this call. This is a really tough one.
Did he
Is he raising?
all in?
Oh, I love that.
Wow. Look at that aggression from Wayne Lam. Decides a 9 cannot be good. Goes for the bluff instead.
That was a great play from Wayne. Wow, I am stunned.
Now has basically a 3-1 chip lead. The blinds are going up in about a minute. Maybe get 1, possibly 2 hands in if they're fast. And that could have been the heads-up play to solidify Wayne Lam's win. Wayne flats the 8-3 of spades. Kiat Lee looks down at an ace. Grabbing some raising chips. Decides against it. Just gonna check it back. Go to a flop. A 6-5, top pair for Lee. And Wayne Lam is gonna bite. Just 1 big blind. Blinds will be up next hand.
Coming in for the check raise with the top pair. Wayne not getting fancy. Did have quite a few backdoors.
Blinds are now 100K, 200K. Lee's sitting on about 25 big blinds.
You know, Wayne just started to really run away with this over the first 3 levels of the day. Kiat was recipient of a double up from Wayne for about like 18 big blinds. Wayne jamming the queen 3 off in the small blind. Kiat had the ace 10, 2 shorter stacks in him, but decided to go with it.
Yeah, from what I heard, Wayne really just piling it on early in this final table.
It was incredible.
So you kind of just maybe decide, it's worth the risk. Probably have a big range advantage, even though the ICM pressure is high. And look at it, it sent Kiat Lee up to heads up. A call might have made all the difference.
Well, these two have been playing quite a bit with each other today. Getting involved, they were neighbors all day long. And here we go, both players catching a pair. 7 would not be a good card for Wayne on the 10-6-5. Bet just a call this time from Kiat. He's going to turn trips. He's going to lock on this hand.
Yeah, Wayne might actually be enjoying that 10 on the turn. I think it's less likely your opponent has top pair. But of course, in this case, it is trips for Lee.
Yeah, he's going to continue firing, drawing dead. 400K.
Rihanna in chat calling for a 7. Just wants to see violence.
Now faced with the raise. Oh no. Oh no. Wayne bet very thin on the turn. It's probably bottom of his value range, and then thinks that Kiat is full of it. Calls a check raise, and now arrives here with a boat. 1 SPR as well.
This could be it. This could be the comeback Lee has been waiting for. Look at that. Even if this is just called off, it's a massive 7 million chip pot. It is a double paired board, but boat versus boat, heads up. Massive hands. Wayne with the call. And look at that. Wai-Kiat Lee has nearly caught up to Wayne Jin Wing Lam's massive stack. Just 1.7 million behind. Less than a 10 big blind difference between the two stacks.
Oh, very unfortunate to find that turn call for Wayne. No, if you're going to bet the turn with a 5, I think you need to be prepared to fold it. You have no backup either. Against 10, you're just dead. Oh, that was a nice shot.
Yeah.
Fading out from Kiat's face to the trophy in the back.
Especially after that hand.
A little
It's
bit
in sight.
Yeah.
A little foreshadowing, perhaps. Wow, and just when I thought the rest of this tournament was going to be all Wayne Lam, Wai-Kiat Lee turns things around, but look at that. The pocket Kyles for Wayne Lam. Not going to run into a strong hand. Goes for the raise, unless Lee wants to get out of hand here with aggression. It's just going to end it here. Takes a little back. Has not lost that chip lead yet, but it's getting close.
So Vidar and I were talking, we're estimating this one's going to go slightly shorter in the High Roller Championship yesterday, which was a long one,
yeah,
to be fair. This one with 40-minute versus 60-minute levels, slightly lower average big blinds coming in, and of course 9 players rather than 12. I did not expect to be heads up within a few hours.
With you and Vidar kicking off the stream, I figure, okay, one more day. Hopefully not too long, but could be still a full day. Let's start it off with a little hike. And I come in and I go, what the heck? Where are the players? They're all gone.
Ooh, no 4-bet from Wayne.
Wow.
Kiat gets the best to fold.
He feels the momentum. He is going with it, and he is just 6 big blinds behind Wayne Jin Wing Lam. Can he turn this one around? Where are the fans of Lee in the chat? Show yourselves. This man is coming back from nearly dead. Called off a flip earlier in the tournament. Well, not a flip, but called off in a spot with high ICM pressure with the shorter stacks. Took a chance. He finds himself heads up. Down by nearly 2-1, and now is almost even in chips with the chip leader. There's some love for Kiat in the chat. And he wakes up with another ace. Just flats it, checks back from Lam. Go to the flop. King 8-3. Bottom pair for Lee. Fold.
Just slowly getting away from Wayne.
Just $500,000 behind. Less than 3 big blinds separate these two stacks. Some love for Malaysia in the chat.
So Vidar and I looked this up, and Kiat, third on the Malaysia all-time money list, co-owner of the APT Michael Soiza is second in Malaysia all-time money list, only separated by $400,000 currently. So a first place finish won't quite do it, but it will put them very close.
Yeah. Just a little more than 100K away from each other. Jack 7 deuce, both players hitting a piece of this one. The better pair going to Wayne Lam this time, top pair versus a pair of 7s for Lee. To answer your question in chat, Justin, I would say the odds are low.
If we do hear anything, we will let you know. Okay, this could save Kia a little bit. The king of spades rolling off on the turn.
Yeah, the double flush draw doesn't always help. Backdoor spades are going to fire here again. Ray Lau says, Malaysia Boleh. Let's go.
Wow, very big bet for Wayne's holding. Just a flop top pair, now turns second pair on the king of spades. Gonna fire 1.2. About 66%. And look at that value. That is some thick value on the turn. 11% for Kia. Make the call, and we see a big brick on the river. How much more can Wayne get? Does he want to be greedy? Does he think this is all he can get out of this hand?
Yeah, he just checks back. Still going to be a significant pickup for Wayne Lam. Back up to 12 million.
He just closed the gap. Or sorry, created another gap.
Yeah.
2-1 chip lead once again after they were just about neck and neck in stacks. That was a very, very big hand. Nice value. Nice find on the turn for Wayne.
Yeah, pivotal hand as well. That if that hand goes the other way, Lee gains the chip lead for the first time. Fortunately for the people cheering for Malaysia in the chat, it does go to Wayne Lam. Malaysia Boleh, as they're saying, which I recently looked up, means Malaysia can do it. Harry Beatty, a diehard poker player for the last 15 years. Wow, welcome to the chat. Queen Jack 9, open ender for Wayne Lam. Backdoor clubs as well. It is a gutter for Lee. It is the worst end of it. Not the most comfortable spot, but.
No gutter. It's just a 7 high.
Oh my gosh, yes, you're right.
Now he's got a gutter.
Yeah. The 10, of course, in Wayne's hand. Turns the world, hits the straight, flush draw comes in.
Another double flush draw board. Not much Kiat can do, 7-3-0.
Smaller pot this time. A little bit goes to Lam's direction again. Still just shy of that 2-1 chip lead. It's close to where we started. Lee started with about 7 million in chips in this heads-up match, sitting on 6.5. Another ace for Lamb.
Surprised to see Lamb going for a pretty limp-heavy strategy. You know, in his shoes, he's got, what is it, 100 times less on his hand and mob than Kiet Lee. I think I'd be looking to like reduce the SPR. Right, the lower the SPR, the less skill can play a role. In this, but I mean, he seems very comfortable playing post flop. He got that double barrel with the Jack-7. He found the check raise bluff with a 9-5.
Yeah, no
like he's
kidding.
not getting outplayed, despite what their hand and mobs might suggest. Turns a 4, gets some value from the king high as well. In a spot that a lot of people would check back their ace high.
Wayne gets the check on the hand. Only has bottom pair.
The 8's a nice card for Lee. King high might be enough showdown value. Looks like he thinks it is. And there we go. 2-1 chip lead. 12 mil to 5.9 million.
We'll see if Lee can find another comeback.
He had momentum on his side just a few hands ago. Yeah.
Nearly even in chips. What was it, like 3 big blinds separation, I think?
Basically, even stacks.
Pocket 4s for Lee. Oh, versus ace
boy.
queen. What a cooler setup we have going here.
How does this not go in the middle? Wayne raise, Lee jams. It's 30 bigs, you got a pair. See, Lee might just want to play some post flop though. It might just flat.
It's a little bit tough to play 4s post. You're gonna dislike most of those flops.
Yeah.
Maybe better to just get that fold equity and in a lot of cases.
Yeah, there's the jam.
But there it is, the jam. That's gonna get snapped off. This could be it. Why get Lee?
Good situation for Lee. You know, when you get snapped off that quick, you're pretty worried. And then you see this a flip, and this could be the swing in the match. Wayne Lamb could be a winner here. 46% Lee could be the chip leader. A 2-1. They will swap stacks. Here we go.
This is a $90,000 flip incoming. All up to the poker gods now. Go to the flop. King 5-3. Safe so far for Lee. Hearts also will favor Lee. Go to the turn. 6 of clubs. Just needs to dodge an ace or a queen for a massive double up. They will swap stacks if he can hold. To the river.
I think we're getting Tyler over to call the river. Tyler, our tournament director.
So much suspense. The turn came out so
All
quickly.
Right, players in the card
Here we go.
room. In the Mini High Roller Championship, we're going into the river. We have Y Lee all in with pocket 4s. The board is King 3, 5, 6. He's up against Ace Queen of Wayne Lamb. Needs to avoid an ace or a queen to double up. Dealer, please, the river. River is the ace of diamonds. Wayne Lamb is the champion.
Hello. Congrats, Wayne. How are you feeling right now?
Feeling lucky. Feeling very lucky.
Just now in hands up, you talk to Kia Lee. Don't explain you, but right now you take this one.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a flip, so I just came out on the better end.
We want to know you this 4.5 million Taiwan dollars and this lion. What's the means to you?
Oh, sorry. It's my first trophy, so I guess there's that. The money, I haven't thought about it yet.
You want to say someone who support you in the home?
Yeah, my girlfriend's just right over there, so thank you for coming to watch me play. Yeah. And thank you so much to all my Hong Kong viewers.
Okay, now first give up for your mini high roller championship winner is Wen from Hong Kong. Okay, thank you everyone. APT Championship live stream is official. Can you hold this one? Okay, let's go for 17 kilo.
And a big congratulations.
Thank you for everyone who watching from the home. Right now, APT Championship live stream is officially over. Then we will see you very, very soon. Don't be sad, we will see you in APT Jeju Classic 2026 in January 28th to February 8th. Thank you for all of the staff who working for the APT live streamer, host, dealer, floor, massage service, security guy, people who come to play from all over the world, and also videographer, photographer, everyone. I hope you guys enjoy APT Championship this series in Taiwan. We will see you very soon. Once again, APT Championship now. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, Elfin, for that amazing conclusion. And ladies and gentlemen, one more last word from Sam and I here in the booth to close out the series. Our champion, Wayne Jing Wing Lam, taking home $275,000 to close out the series. It has been an amazing 12 days of live streaming. Oh my God, what a series. We gave away over $30 million in prize money this series. And of course, all of you in the stream with us, joining us in the booth, making it an absolutely exciting, thrilling series. You know, we always have, Kiwi Special, Justin Fairbanks, L. Julianas, Gilbert. Too many names to count. You know, if I think of more, we'll give you a shout out. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in to the Championship Series. We have been playing that bumper all year long. We have been hearing Stephen Lai's voice in our heads before every start of every camera for way too long now. This is the moment we have been anticipating, Sam. It is here. It is done. We have our champions, and this is it. What are your thoughts on the series, Sam?
What a series it has been. You know, every single series setting records up until now. The APT Championship, $30 million. Like, what a ridiculous number in prize money that has been given out over this championship series. And we're running it back. Next year, same time, we'll be here. So you've seen how big this is. You're going to book your flights. You're going to come down. You're going to play in the APT Championship, $10,000 freeze out every single year. And what do you think? 1.5 mil first next year? Yeah?
Maybe 2 Wagyu steaks on that one. We'll have to see.
Yeah?
Oh, maybe. Look at that. You heard it here first, folks. 1.5 million, maybe. Can we do it? I think we can.
I think so too, but overall, it's been a great series. We have 5 more stops coming up next year. If you didn't make it down to APT, come on down, come say hi to us, come hang out, play some poker, enjoy the sights. Jeju, Incheon, and 2 more Taipeis next year. Everything is on apt.poker. Thank you so much to everybody who's come out, supported APT as we grow year over year, series after series. Thank you so much. Any closing words, Kyle?
Just real quick, want to thank you to the production team that's been putting this all together. Shan doing an amazing job on those recaps and everything else behind the scenes. You know, we've got C and Adrian working around, helping us have everything organized, know when things are going to be coming up, and just too many people to mention. But honestly, big thank you to all the team that makes this happen behind the scenes, makes us look good, you know, makes our jobs a lot easier. We also had Henry and Vidur in the commentary booth throughout the series, not in the booth to close it out, as 4 people in here would just be way too many. So Sam and I get the honors. And no, honestly, just happy to have been here. And we hope to see you guys all next year for all the APT stops.
Yep. Thank you so much, folks. This is going to be it for us this year. We will see you all at APT 2026. We'll catch you next year. Thank you so much, folks.
Bye.
Goodbye and good night.
Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Playing back every word that I said. I'm sitting in the dark, reminiscing on the two of us. I didn't think you'd leave, baby, I guess. I was just thinking that wasn't my best. We had everything, it was gone before the summer started. Got the memory of a love filling my lonely nights. Still think about you from time to time. I'm not asking you to come over, just wanna hit your line, baby, one more time. So tomorrow morning, can I call you when the sun comes up? Just to hear the way you say my name, remind me of what it was. Someone told me to not go leave pre-flop with none. Just be the flop. Out of the control. You have something, I have nothing. Chop it up. He asked you how much you can for. How much is your cash?
calculate. Serius ka na.
No more double ups anymore. Go ahead, practice. Come back later. See you in the morning.
He doesn't need to look how many chips he has.
He is there not to bust him, you know?
Guys, fuck. right, players in the card room. In the Mini High Roller Championship, we're going into the river. We have Wai Lee all in with pocket fours. The board is king, 3, 5, 6. He's up against ace queen of Wayne Lam. Needs to avoid an ace or queen to double up. Dealer, please, the river. River is the ace of diamonds. Wayne Lam is the champion.
Wherever it goes, as long as you're with me, I feel at home. Can you tell me why? 'Cause I wanna know. As long as you're with me, I feel at home. Yeah, I wave goodbye to my old life. Been reaching for some new